Postro, how are we?
I am doing wonderful on this fine day. Just doing dandy even.
Yeah, it's time for the big sequel! Whoa! Whoa!
Waiting for
It's so exciting!
I can't wait! I'm so excited!
Yeah! Woo! Oh man. Yahoo! Alright. Anyways, chat, welcome to Analog Horror Watch Party number 2!
The sequel!
The sequel! Oh man. The part 2! The encore!
Because we all needed another one.
Definitely, this is what we needed. This is what the world needed. The world would not have made it without two neurodivergent idiots watching analog horror. Oh, God. Alright, chat. So, let me explain something really quick, okay? Let me explain something really fast. I've said this in chat, but I think it's better said in person. Right here. Hello. Hi. It's me. Hi. Disclaimer. Very important. And if you forget it, or you don't hear it, it is no one's fault but yours. Alright. I do not like this genre. Pastra does like this genre.
We love this genre.
So, the entire idea of this stream is the constant back and forth with me making fun of it and Pastra loving it. Okay? So, don't get upset if I clown on your favorite series, because I'm gonna be blunt with you. I could care less. Alright. Great. So,
glad we have established that. And can I lay the groundworks on the topic of today's Analog Horror Watch Party? Because the setup's a bit different.
Absolutely. In just one moment, I got some donations to read here.
Yeah, sure, of
we
course.
got S5 with the $5. Hey, David Post, you both are the coolest out, and I hope you're having a good day. Thank you, S5. Thank you for the $5. Hope you're having a great day, too. Squeaks with the $2. Oh, no, more mid. You have no idea. All right. This is gonna be awesome. All right, you can go ahead with the explanation.
So, for me and David's last analog horror watch party, for those of you who weren't there for that one or missed it, the entire setup for the analog horror videos I collected for that watch party was to grab a little bit of everything. Some series that I really, really liked, some series that I didn't like too much, and some series that neither of us had seen. That was sort of the setup for last analog horror watch party. For today, I went out of my way to collect as many analog horror videos that neither of us have watched as possible. I grabbed a lot of one-offs. I grabbed like a couple that are seemingly part of a series. And the whole point is that neither me nor David have watched these. So there is no like pre-established bias going into this. We've got someone who loves analog horror sitting down and watching these for the first time, and someone who hates analog horror sitting down and watching these for the first time. Neither of us know what to expect with these. We have no experience with any of these videos.
Yep.
None of them.
Not at all. It is gonna be so. And no, Godzilla Analog Horror is not in this because Pastor loves that. So you have talked my ear off about that at least 3 times so far. You actually got me to sit down and watch a thing on it, and I could not get through it. I was dying inside. I don't know how you love it so much, but more power to you. It's
Look, man.
Oh man.
You don't see the vision.
The vision.
You don't see the vision.
The vision, of course. The 2 types of autism. Yes!
That's how you describe like any stream that's the 2 of us for.
Exactly. Lyra, they go with the $2. Lyra Horror's jump scare. Ah! Alright. Oh, that was scary.
Hi, Lyra.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. Anyways, gamers, enough chit chat. Oh boy, you're gonna love this. Alright. This one.
The first one?
This one. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be crazy.
Make sure you stream it for me on Discord too, by the way.
Absolutely. Let me do that first. Here we go. There we go, buddy. Alright, chat. Up first. This I'm gonna mention again, this entire playlist was hand-picked by Pastra.
Yeah, I made this playlist myself. This was entirely made by me.
Yeah, I was sitting in a call playing Spider-Man while this guy was putting together this massive playlist. So
I was very thorough. I got very excited.
We got some ones that I am very interested to see, and some that I could genuinely care less about. So we will see. We will, unlike last time where it's a series, these are not series, these are all one-offs, so we were gonna get through all of them. And if we have extra time, then we got some other ideas. But we are going to get through all of them.
Last night I did some math. The playlist is going to be a bit over an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So we've got some good content to get through.
But right before we start, let me just start welcoming people in chat. We got J-Bros, hello, Salty Cultist, welcome, Kinos, Cloud, hello, Mothcool Plasma, Joseph, Kinos, nickname, Hive Up, hello, Pop Rock, Emmett, Joseph, Wolfite, Chase Red, Elijah, Pyrixie, Quingle, Jupes, Dovely, welcome, everybody, to the stream. Welcome. Great to have you guys. All right, here we go.
Here we go. I should preface this by saying that this one was the only joke video I put on the playlist.
Oh my gosh, Squeaking with the $2, fantastic start, right? This is the best way to start any form of torture whatsoever. Alright. Here we go, chat, for the first of many analog horrors to get through. Oh boy. Alright. It's only 29 seconds.
Yep, it's only 30 seconds. It's a tiny little video.
Let's see. Here we go.
Order his birthday meal only at...
This is a warning from the American Medical Association. Do not drink the birthday shake. If you have any of the following symptoms, please quarantine yourself inside your home until further notice.
Yeah.
Severe abdominal cramp. Hearing the voice of grace. A newfound motherly love for the growth inside.
What?
Where's the Coke? Where are the shakes?
Are you
Alright, so that was the first video.
Okay.
So, thoughts, opinions?
I don't think there was enough time to develop an opinion. That was so
Me personally,
fast.
I think that was the best one we're gonna be watching today.
Oh no! That's a bad sign.
Me personally, I think that was peak.
Oh my gosh. That... Oh boy.
Your chat agrees with me, 10 out of 10.
I mean, it got the point across.
It did. I mean, don't drink the Grimace Shake.
Huge lack of the Grimacer, though, which makes me upset.
Yeah, I know. That's a bit of an unfortunate thing. But the Grimacer was a bit of a new addition to the Grimace lore, so...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if the Shake doesn't get you, the Grimacer will. So, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, like, they kind of missed that, but it's still pretty good for what it is.
Yeah, it's alright. It's fine. It's fine.
Please tell us you're lying, Pastor. Yes, don't worry. I think there's some other ones on here that are going to be good. I don't know. I haven't seen any of these.
Oh, man. We can't get the Grimace Shake here due to health code violation. What?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Also, by the way, I should preface, by the way, for the next couple of videos we're going to be watching, the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the next 5 analog horror videos that are going to be on this playlist, they are not part of a series, but they are all one-offs who were created by the same channel. So
Yeah.
these are a bunch of one-offs. I don't know how to say their name, because their name is a bunch of characters that I can't read. But these are 5 one-off videos that were created by a single channel. And I was really interested in seeing what these were all about, because these all have a pretty decent amount of views.
Yeah, how many views does this one have? This has 153K.
Yeah, this one's doing very well.
Yeah, we made a point to not put any analog horrors on here that were made by, like, new creators who are trying to get a foot in the door. Because, trust me, the last thing you want as an analog horror content creator is to have me, of all people, be the only person to give it any kind of attention and be clowning on it. That is last thing you want.
I went out of my way to pick videos that either already had a lot of attention already or already had some positive content made about them, because I don't want to discourage anyone.
Yeah. Exactly. So we're very
these ones seem
careful about that.
I was very thorough again.
David Barron's gonna spawn a hate fandom of you. Good, do it. That's hilarious.
Bring on the mob.
That is so funny. Oh man. All right, here we go. Analog horror friendly pills.
Friendly pills.
Friendly pills.
Are you snubbed?
What?
Yes.
Scolded?
Yeah, all the
Perhaps.
Hated?
Ooh.
time. Mangle? FNAF World
Yeah,
reference?
Not that they're not friendly enough to you, but
Who?
you're not friendly enough to them.
Is
We
this a therapy
found that
session?
people who are not popular with others are 32% less friendly than normal people.
Yeah, that's fair.
Introducing Friendly Pills.
Oh, of course.
Consisting
thank you.
of friendly essence with sunshine.
Oh!
Oh, what's the
Just
name?
one tablet to replenish your friendliness.
Well, sign me
Make you
up!
friendly from the inside out.
That doesn't sound
I think
right.
you need these pills,
Friendly
David.
pills.
I might
Make the world more friendly to you.
need these. Hands?
Oh.
Friendly disease. Friendly disease! The friendly disease!
Patient
Holy.
0 is affected by taking friendly pills and multiple other
Yep. 24 hours after taking the pills, the patient will sweat profusely, becoming euphoric and elevated, having a lively facial expression, becoming talkative. Okay. At this time, its bodily fluids will be infectious, and a large number of cases have been reported. Ew. Ah! Gross. 72 hours of taking the pill, the patient's skin will develop barbs and... Huh?
Oh, weird.
What? Patient usually dies from unhealed bleeding caused by scratching the wound. Skin of the whole body falls off. Okay. Yeah,
Ew.
sure. Patient case. 15-year-old male who was chronically bullied by several classmates at school obtained the pills through TV shopping. Okay. The case proves that changes will happen faster in teens.
Weird.
That's what I don't get about these stupid series, about these pills. How on earth do any of these get greenlit for TV?
Yeah, that's the one thing, is I always find the ideas of these really fascinating, but you gotta suspend your disbelief a little bit because there's no fucking way these are being sold through like TV commercials.
Like,
are these guys selling their pills exclusively in Raccoon City or like? Like what the hell?
Man. Nice, I think with the 2 months, evil within reference of the barbs and wounds. Yes.
I like to think that.
Oh man. I think this part is meant to be a PSA. Well, yeah, this is, but there was still an ad before.
Yeah. This is like a police investigation after, you know, shit hit the fan with these pills. But no, yeah, like it is kind of weird thinking about how these pills managed to be sold in the first place if they have these like visceral reactions to people who use them.
Yeah. I saw someone mention normal pills. Actual dream analog horror, holy.
I wish I was able to get a friggin' normal pills analog horror video.
That would be so funny. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. Patient case 0921. Description: a police officer found friendly pills during a drug raid. Okay.
Alright.
Okay, we're restarting the tape. No,
Yeah, that was a bit of a odd loop. Oh.
Great Photoshop, by the way. Looks
I
amazing.
can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
Look at that. It's just layering over the clothes.
Oh wait, yeah, oh my god, yeah.
Oh, oh, come on, guys.
I was gonna say this doesn't look that bad until you pointed that out.
He took them with a tried and true mentality because he was often abused by his superior. What does a tried and true mentality mean? What does that
That's a good
even
question.
mean? Why would you take the drugs from the drug users that you arrested for drugs? Because that's just normal, right? You do that. People do that. What was that? The flash on the screen. Okay, nothing important. Okay.
Oh, okay.
A 32-year-old supermarket porter? Is that what it is?
Porter, yeah.
Porter was repeatedly taunted and rejected when she pursued a man colleague. Okay. Ow!
My ears.
Ow! Why?
Oh.
Okay,
Ooh,
actual
practical effects.
decent makeup. Okay. It should be noted that this case occurred at a sunny noon, where the second stage of the disease occurred within 15 minutes. Eventually led percent. Oh, okay. No information. I don't know what's happening now. Okay.
This PSA is written in wingdings.
Yeah. Who's getting arrested?
Pills. Make the world more friendly to you.
You know, I kind of like the idea behind that one. I think some of the photoshops were poorly done and ow my ears, but like
Yeah.
I think the idea was pretty cool, and I really like that they had like some practical effects in there.
I like the practical effects. I did like them a lot. But wow, oh my gosh. That's so stupid. Why?
Yeah, I would just say that one was just pretty alright. I think it was just a mid video. There was a bit of jumps in logic, the editing wasn't the best, but like the idea was there and the practical effects were very impressive for what we normally see out of these kinds of videos.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of, yeah, I saw someone in chat say it feels like the smile tapes all over again. I was just about to say that it feels like a better executed version of the smile tapes concept.
It does. It absolutely does. It was
That was,
definitely
like, the same
better,
thing.
but like
Not by too much, you know.
yeah, it's not too much credit. It was better.
I'll give them credit where it's due. I can admire the parts that I saw like a lot of effort get put into. But no, yeah, there was some parts where I was like, okay.
Absolutely, yeah. All right, so up next we have Happy Child. I feel like this one's gonna be stupid.
Yeah.
If you find life boring, buy a happy child.
Buy a happy child?
Isn't that called human trafficking?
I think so. Oh, this was off to a good start.
Huh.
Yeah. I gotta say, I'm curious. They got me hooked.
Yeah, crimes are pretty interesting. I agree. Just
Seems like a brand.
Okay, if people want to scare people, I've said this before, right? I think one of the scariest things you can ever do in media is actual crime, because that is real. So, can someone just make an analog horror about just straight up breaking and entering? Oh wait, hold on. Wait a second.
I mean, technically, Mandela Catalog did that.
Technically, yeah.
I mean, like, Mandela Catalog had some, like, home invasion stuff. Of course, you know, you had alternates, but I mean, like, if you swapped out alternates for just being a guy breaking into your house, some of the context doesn't really change too much in the early stuff.
Yeah. Like,
Pastor
stuff like
did
that.
Okay, I don't think it really counts with me. My series is about an eldritch horror. I really appreciate being used as a positive example. I really do, but I don't think I'm a good example of what David means.
No, no. I mean, like, get some analog horrors about, like, serial killers. That's the money right there. That's where the money is. Get some real stuff going. Not pill commercial number 527. Like, how many pills can you make that cause severe lesions and people's arms falling off? How many can you make before the WHO is like, hey, wait a minute, guys.
Unfortunately, there is like one or two analog horrors that are based around like a serial killer, but there ain't no way in hell I'm watching them in this stream.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dice starting with $10. You know, Pastor mentioned that you need to have some suspension of belief for this. Okay, I get tired. Like, not against you, but I get tired of this. Suspension of disbelief only works when the content is still good. You cannot just say that to just make everything good. That's not how that works. Suspension of disbelief is something like, what's an example? Spider-Man. There is no way superpowers work, but that's okay, cause it's a movie.
I also think suspension of disbelief is important to have whenever something is like consistent in like how it's written in its tone, you know? Like Spider-Man works because Spider-Man is in a campy sort of superhero universe, so I can believe the whole thing about the radioactive spider. But I mean, like, with analog horror, I can suspend my disbelief whenever the rules established in that universe are consistent. But whenever the rules are inconsistent with analog horror, or whenever it's trying to be realistic and immersive, the harder it becomes to do that. The harder it becomes to suspend your disbelief.
Exactly. Like, superhero movies work with that because it's insane. Everything about those movies is insane. There's no way it could even be a fathomable thing in the real world. But when they try to do that with this, and they're like, look how real this is. However, all the rules of real life do not apply. But this is real. You should be scared.
I like the person in the chat. I just came back as Pastor comparing analog horror to Spider-Man. No! No! No, I'm not!
We need a Spider-Man analog horror. That's what we need.
Spider-Man analog horror about a guy who was actually bit by a radioactive spider.
It's just the actual effects. Oh my gosh, that'd be so good.
It's just the actual, like, tragic story of some guy who was somehow bit by a radioactive spider and all the downfall that happened.
Oh no. Pastor, does Walton Files count as serial killers? It counts as a FNAF ripoff. That's what it counts as.
I think Walton Falls is more like ghosts and hauntings and whatnot. It's not really about a serial killer. It's more so about, like, you know, scary animatronics killing people.
Oh, I wouldn't have heard that before. Oh,
we know it's FNAF inspired, David. Everyone in the chat knows.
I will
Nobody's
never
arguing.
stop saying it because.
Congrats, you're pointing out something everyone already knows, David.
And I will keep saying it.
Go for it. Keep stating the obvious. Yes, floor made of floor, right?
Yeah. I hate that series so much. All right. Anyway.
I know.
Oh man.
The person just David shush.
Walton Files is better than modern FNAF.
In terms of horror, yeah.
Yeah, because modern FNAF isn't horror at all.
Yeah, so you know they got some validity to their point in some ways.
Yeah, at least okay. The one thing I will give Walton Files is the fact that it is a FNAF ripoff helps it keep in touch with what made FNAF scary. So that does put it above modern FNAF because it is still in touch with why FNAF was scary.
I think it has more effective horror than modern FNAF, and I think its writing and story is actually legitimately good. You can say what you want about the visuals and about the actual, like, character acting and whatnot. You made some criticisms during the previous Analog Horror Watch Party stream that I even agreed with about the visuals of that series.
Yeah.
But I do think the story is actually pretty well written.
I kind of forgot the story, honestly. I'll be real. I totally forgot it.
Yeah, I didn't figure as much. I didn't figure you were following the story too well.
No.
But I actually do think the story of Walton Falls is pretty cool. Yeah.
It's better than modern FNAF, that's for sure.
Significantly.
David Barron, made of human. But you don't know that. Floor is made of floor, and Walton Files is heavily influenced by FNAF. 2 or 3 of those are proven true.
Yeah.
2 or 3. Also, you don't need a map head video to figure out what's going on with the Walton Files. I just haven't followed it, yeah, I wouldn't know. Do you have any favorite analog horrors? Yes, Marble Hornets.
Marble Hornets is
Peak.
really good.
Peak!
My favorite's Mandela. Mandela's been my favorite since I really got into the analog horror scene. Marble Hornets is up there though for me too. I'd say my 3 favorites are Mandela, Marble Hornets, and Vita Carnus. Those are my favorites.
They're all good. They're all very good. All right. Anyways, continue for Happy Child.
We were 5 seconds in. The Happy Child.
Oh, great.
Okay, so you are literally buying a child.
HC
Great.
produced by the...
Oh, of course. Can't know that.
A simulated
Oh, it's a
companion
robot.
Oh.
That makes a lot more sense.
How to take care of happy children. Well, it's a robot. Changes batteries.
1. Stay with them. 2. Talk with them.
Okay, going over the basics.
Alright, cool.
3. Play with them.
Okay, basics.
Alright, cool, nice. Oh no!
Sure.
What?
What?
You need to pay attention to your happy child.
Okay.
What? Huh?
Slenderman?
Slenderman?
The happy child is Slenderman? I didn't know this.
Okay. What?
Oh.
Go and...
What was that?
What? What? Huh?
That was stupid.
What? What? I'm just confused.
Okay, let's recap. Recap, everyone. Recap. Okay. You go and buy a robot. You talk with the robot. You care for the robot. You play with for the robot. Everything's going great until it grows long limbs and kills you.
So I'm assuming what this is trying to get at is that there are these robots that you purchase and you're supposed to raise like a child, but if you like mistreat it or raise it improperly, it'll grow up to kill you?
That's stupid.
I'm not really following with this one. I'm gonna be real.
League Cup thing with the $5. Hello, David. I broke my hip on Monday by falling on my wheelchair. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
And the students helped me with the pain. Well, I'm glad they can help by making you laugh a bit. Doesn't? Okay,
No, I'm sorry
whenever
to
my
hear
hip
that.
hurts, laughing makes my hip hurt.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. But okay, if it's helping, I'm glad it's helping. I'm really.
Yeah,
hoping,
if you say it's helping,
yikes.
then we're just happy. We're happy to be here to help.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm a real. I did not follow this one very well. I
No.
don't really get it.
This one makes zero sense to me. Does David know there's a Jurassic Park analog horror? I think I've heard of that.
I was originally going to put the Jurassic Park analog horror in this playlist, but there's too many episodes.
Oh, gotcha. Fair enough.
It is so ridiculously long.
Gotcha.
Hello, David.
All right.
I broke my hip
So,
on Monday by falling out
that
of
was-
my
that was Happy
wheelchair.
Child.
My happy
Stream is
child.
helping with the pain.
Cool. Okay.
Also, after we finish this one, can I take a moment to like voice one of my grievances with a lot of analog horror stuff? Like, it's a very common mistake that I see a lot of like analog horror creators make that bothers me as somebody who's making one myself.
You are?
Surprisingly.
Wow.
I think the thing that annoys me the most in analog horror stuff, and I saw it with the friggin' Happy Child video, is the fact that like there's no legitimate in-universe reason for the spooky, scary stuff to have appeared on that tape.
Yep.
Like I'm supposed to believe that this like with a lot of these tapes, a lot of the points of analog horror is to either believe that you are watching a tape that you found or own, or you are watching some kind of broadcast. You know, that's kind of like the whole allure of it, is that feeling of this unfiction. But in the case of stuff like that, it takes me out of the unfiction whenever the scary stuff happens and there's no legitimate in-universe reason for it. You know?
Yep.
Like, with Mandela, you had alternates tampering with tapes. With Walton Files, you had the place being haunted. There was reasons for the scary stuff. But in the case of that one, because there's no context, I'm just supposed to believe that the people making this tape just edited in the scary stuff.
Yeah.
That's all I have to work with, and that's something that always... It's a pet peeve of mine with analog horror that, like, I want to point out, because if there's anyone here watching this who is an up-and-coming analog horror creator, which, like, bad stream for that, because David's gonna discourage you. If there's anyone in chat who's an up-and-coming analog horror creator or whatever, that's my number one thing, is give a reason for why scary stuff's happening.
Mm-hmm. Make
Give a reason.
sure it's based in something. Don't use
Yeah.
suspend your disbelief as a crutch for everything, because that is stupid.
Yeah, you need to have an understanding of that. You need to have a good reason as to why stuff is happening, as to why the scary stuff happens, because otherwise your world building is gone, and I'm not immersed because I'm just confused why the scary stuff's happening now.
Also,
Yeah.
It makes the whole thing fall apart, man.
Yeah. Done something with $5. I'll settle the Happy Child confusion. Exaggerates child neglect. Well, it did not make that very clear.
Oh, it exaggerates. Okay, I can see that more, but yeah, I feel like it needs better explanation.
Yeah. Also, have you seen the Omega Mart ads? I have not. I have not seen
I
those.
have seen those. I have watched those.
Yeah, no, I've never even heard of those.
They're kind of cool.
I'd love to hear an analog horror. What program should I use? Editing software? I don't know. Premiere?
Yeah, there's no one editing software you
Yeah,
can use.
it's like making a video. Okay, so they died because
Yeah.
I wanted them to. Exactly. That's how you make terrible writing.
That's also how you make spooky analog horror, David!
Oh my gosh.
You're scared right now!
Ah! Oh.
Yeah, you see?
Oh,
Energy
wait.
biscuit!
Energy biscuit, here we go!
If you're still worried about buying cookies,
I am. I'm terrified of them.
I can't eat cookies.
Energy biscuit. Your best
I like
choice.
Oh, really?
High quality milk.
Whoa. What the... Huh?
Hey.
Okay.
Few questions. Not to be a bother. That chocolate bar says Peter on it.
Oh my god, yeah, that... I knew something was up with these images.
I don't know, man. Something fell off. That chocolate bar has Peter on it.
Okay, I'm so glad you pointed that out because I knew something was up with this. I just couldn't put my finger on it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's Peter, man. I knew Peter was up to something. I
that
knew
bastard.
Peter was up to something.
Making energy biscuits.
Honestly. Honestly. But the evidence is right there! Whatever happens, it's Peter's fault.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll go establish that.
Great.
Healthy eggs,
Oh, good.
quality
Peter.
chocolate. Bring us healthy eggs.
Hello.
I'm gonna cry. Okay. Lesson time, everybody. Get your thinking caps on. This right here, this is not scary. This is stupid. Do not do this. This looks ridiculous.
I kind of jive with the funky vibe.
Yeah, exactly. It's funky. It is not scary. Do not do this.
It's kind of weird. Like, am I the only one who's getting like the vibe from this video that it feels less like, you know, analog horror, and it feels more like it's trying to be like a weird core kind of thing?
It might be. And hey, if that's what it's trying to be, and it sticks with it, big thing there, sticks with it, great. Great. I'll enjoy it. Because I think that stuff is funny. But until it proves to me it's not trying to be an analog horror, ugh.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting like these weird core vibes from it. I'm kind of jiving with this video. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll see what happens. But the big thing is that if it sticks to this, that is the big thing I try to get across analog horror. Consistency dies at the door to analog horror with some people. Spiff, thank you for the membership. Hello.
Hi, Spiff.
Hey, buddy. Hello, other David. All right, here we go. Give me whitelist. I'll do it after. I'm busy. Oh, man. All right.
And delicious experience. Energy cookies make children stronger.
It's Slender Man. It's Slender Man.
Little Slender. He balded whenever he got into his 20s.
This is the origin. Slender Man ate the energy cookies. Been a while since I've got a stream, excitedly waiting for my personal poster to arrive sometime in October, which is very ironic. Yeah, I noticed that. It's so funny. It's gonna be in October that we're gonna probably get them.
Isn't that actually? Because like I'm telling you, me and Makeshift did not plan that beforehand. It just so happened to line up with the scheduling of the plushie releases that they'll be releasing in October and shipping to people, which is just like such perfect timing for that.
Exactly. Here, let me just, I have a moment.
Also, see unique keys in chat.
Oh, hold on, what? For real? Oh, hello,
I just got
hello,
one, but I
Mason.
would love an energy cookie.
You would love energy cookie? I'm glad, because we got so many of them. Wow.
We've got so many. Little Timmy over here won't be able to eat his share. He doesn't got a mouth, so.
Yeah, stupid Timmy. You don't get any. Idiot.
Little tiny Slender Man.
Stupid.
I like that we're like 4 videos in and you've already made 2 different Slender Man comparisons.
Because that's what it is. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. All right, here. I'll quickly whitelist you stuff. Hold on, give me a second. We'll watch this. Put on second monitor.
Energy biscuits make children more intelligent.
Oh, do they? Really?
We
Oh my
love
gosh,
energy
why is everyone
biscuits.
faceless?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I quite like this one.
The best gift.
Oh, why is it?
Biscuits.
What?
Satan!
Satan? Real?
Now you can order by phone and deliver to your home.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Warning?
no, please just let it be a weird ad. Please
Oh!
just let it be a weird ad. No!
Oh!
You were doing so good! No! All this had to be for me. All this had to be was just a weird like mishmash, like collage style advertisement. It just had to be a fun, like, weird core video to me.
Oh
I would have
my
loved it. Why did it have to
gosh.
go analog horror at the end?
I told you! Consistency dies at the door!
No, because like I'm not the only one, chat, right? Where like it really just felt like this really like wonky kind of fun weirdcore video. Like I'm not the only one who's having a really good time with that before it went and decided to go generic analog horror right at the end, right? Like I liked that a lot.
Oh man, consistency dies at the door.
We had such a good thing going.
Oh my gosh, man.
That one was gonna be my favorite that we'd watched.
Oh my.
It probably is still my favorite that we've watched so far. Also, we've got Happy Child Cases 1. So
Yeah, I noticed that.
Of the first one.
I noticed that. Happy Child. We get to actually see what happened. This is by the same person, right?
Yep. This is by the same person.
Okay, so with the other practical effects, I hope they do something cool. I hope.
I really hope so too, because like I think the idea, like you ever seen like those videos of like the robots that people made that look like humans but they look creepy as shit?
Yeah.
I would love to see Happy Child like try to mimic that in some way.
What'd you say?
Listen, mimic is a
Mimic?
word.
Mimic?
No.
Mimic? Like mimic FNAF? Mimic?
No,
From,
not like
Ruin? Mimic?
No,
Mimic?
not that. No.
Mimic?
No.
Mimic! Mimic!
I
Mimic!
have to like
Mimic!
move this word from my vocabulary. Look, I'm sorry, chat. It's just a word. It's a word. God damn it. I can never go on a FNAF YouTuber stream.
You can't. Nope, you cannot. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, here we go. Oh, after that, go the $5. Yo, After Sight. I was actually just showing Pasta a few days ago some of your music. I think it was you at least. I think I showed you.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. I was just showing some of the music you made. I love your music, man. It's awesome.
Yeah. It's
Thank you
really
for
cool,
$5.
yeah.
Mimic? It's like we can't say Among Us anymore. True. Or Imposter.
Oh, Lord. You just can't. Oh my God. In my Mandela catalog video, I at one point called Gabriel an imposter god, and the amount of comments I got about that.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
Like, oh Lord.
Holy, it's so good. All right, here we go. Happy Child Cases 1. It happened in Kentucky. Dude, is this supposed to be a police report?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do believe when it comes to like the writing and whatnot, judging from like the name of this channel, I don't believe English is their first language, so I can be a bit lenient on that. Also, hey, we got a cute little playground. What specifically are we?
An alert light up. The second it switched, boom. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy.
Of course I didn't notice. I don't hear notifications.
Yeah, no, you know. Holy. Why does it sound like a witch and a firework at the same time? What?
See, I was confused because I thought you saw something funny on this playground, and I'm like, David, I get it. You find analog horror funny, but like, come on, man.
No,
This is a set piece.
nothing about the playground was funny. It was the vine boom. Oh, man. Holy, dude. Chad, I have asthma. Leave me alone. Oh, Byron, go $2 pasta. Do a flip? No.
I can't do it.
Don't do a flip.
I'm just a
sit
stuffed
there
animal.
and watch analog horror.
I can't move. I'm a stuffed animal.
Oh my gosh. Here we go.
Alright. Okay.
Okay.
Ah.
Are you kidding?
I don't think I think these are kind of cool.
They're just dark figures. Like, what is that? What is that thing?
That one looks kind of funny.
It looks. Scooby-Doo character.
They're the ones before. This looked pretty cool though.
Yeah, because they were dark. They were in the dark. But this, when you actually put the thing in the light, oh my gosh, it looks stupid.
They're so tall, actually. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh man, Slenderman. Actually, this looks AI generated. No, it doesn't.
No, it really doesn't.
AI generated is obvious. This is not AI generated. Like, you know how specific you have to be to get this from an AI generation.
Because it looks like that one's holding a balloon as well.
Yeah. This was hand drawn, but still. Oh man. Oh hi.
According to the description, it has a tall black shadow,
Okay.
Okay.
about 2.5 times the height of an adult man.
Why is that glitching? Why?
It can make children laugh and shriek, or
What?
sound similar to an old rocket box.
I thought was this about
Ooh.
child neglect?
Yeah, wait.
Where is this going?
Most of the victims were beheaded and dismembered.
Something's in the background. I can't tell what it is.
Extremely fast movement speed. Who is lurking, the police are now investigating.
What? So,
Weird, okay.
after it's neglected, it goes on a killing spree? Why would anyone buy this?
This almost makes me wonder if the tape to buy the Happy Child was created by the Happy Child itself.
I could see that. That would actually make it interesting. But I feel like that's not the case, unfortunately.
I feel like that's the vibe it gives off, is that like this Happy Child is like some kind of freaky robot thing that advertises itself as being this product for parents so that it can get into houses and kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Which, like, you know, obviously I have no way of really proving that, but I feel like if that's the direction they went for, this would be really fucking cool.
Yeah, but I have a feeling, I have a gut feeling. Not the case. Video document. Be cool, please be cool, please be cool, please be cool, please be cool.
Ooh, we have actual
Please,
footage.
please, I beg of you.
Actual
be cool.
footage.
Come on, please, 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 please. This has so much potential. Please, just pull it through.
It's a cool set piece too.
It is. Come on. Why are we spinning?
Come on. Ah! Ow! Ah!
That was not cool. That was a picture.
Ah! Man!
Bag fumbled. Holy.
I just don't understand, okay? Like, I just don't understand why they feel the need to do the loud noises for the jump scares.
I don't know, man.
I feel like some proper audio balancing would not change the effectiveness of whatever scare you're going for.
Yeah.
And it would make it a lot nicer for the people who are very sensitive to sounds to not have to deal with, like, getting a headache or getting flashbanged or getting overstimulated whenever they try to watch these videos.
Honestly.
Like, I feel bad for anyone who watches these videos that, like, you know, is very sensitive to sound.
I used to be. I'm glad I got past that before watching this, because oh my gosh, I'd be crying.
I'm pretty bad with loud noises myself. I get very easily I get very easily overstimulated.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my god, these friggin' loud ass sound effects
Yeah, they're
are
insane.
the worst.
The Kentucky Fried Children are lame AF. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. Loud noises aren't scary. Truing!
Like, you can have your sound effect for your jump scare, but like, I feel like people misunderstand the fact that the louder the sound is, that doesn't mean the scarier it'll be.
Exactly. Noise,
Like,
the
oh,
noise,
Lord.
the noise from Pizza Tower. Of course, the guy with the rat profile picture makes a Pizza Tower reference.
Also, we've still got more of the. I thought this was.
Yeah,
one video.
apparently,
I think
yeah.
we've got-
We got more. People who witness Happy Child often have hallucinations.
Okay, I'm telling you, it's gotta be. It's gotta be that the tape was made by the happy child. It's gotta be that.
Okay. Recap time.
Also,
It's recap time. This thing is a robot that you buy as a wannabe parent. And if you neglect it, it kills you. Okay, there's our premise. Great. It kills its parents. We don't know what happens after. Okay, fine. That's okay. Premise is there. Why would you buy it? No idea, but you can, I guess. Alright? You know, hard mode, parenting hard mode, I guess. Like Minecraft hardcore for parenting. But, in this tape, we now know, after killing its parents, it goes on a psycho run and kills everything it can. How do you stop it? I don't know. Why does it stop? I don't know! But now, seeing the robot, not the hallucination, not the ghost, the robot causes facial contortions.
yeah, it's a robot that causes hallucinations. This is the part that kind of lost me. I think the whole hallucinations thing in analog horror can be really cool, but like, it's a robot that murders people because of neglect, presumably, and infiltrates households.
Kinda like the mimic.
No, not like the mimic.
Man. So, chat, how to survive Happy Child. Step 1, don't buy it. Yay!
And if you didn't buy it, pray you don't live in a neighborhood where someone did.
Yep. All right. Experiment record. Okay.
Unhappy.
So is it not a robot?
I'm kind of lost.
Look at this editing. Like, oh my gosh. Oh.
Yeah, it's very clear that the spooky image was the original picture, and the regular picture is just a face edited over the spooky picture.
They could have at least deepfaked it. Come on, guys. Like, there is deepfake softwares out there that you can use for free. Come on.
So is this a result of hallucinations? Because if so, how did they get photos of this?
I don't know. Chris, $10. You guys should watch Sins of the Past. Probably has the most stylized visuals I've ever seen in this theater. Might be down Pastor's Alley since it's about dreams of an insomniac.
Ooh. Dreams of an Insomniac.
Holy
Hit analog horror created by YouTuber Pastor Spec.
Oh my gosh. We're all so excited for Volume 1.
Production's going well for that. There's going to be news for it soon.
Ooh.
I'm going to be posting something for it soon. Not going to say what, but I'm going to be posting something for it soon.
I am very excited to see that. Cause can I mention the thing?
You should watch Sins of the Past.
Yes, you can.
The thing? Okay, great.
Yeah,
so chat, when Volume 1 releases, I pulled a bit of a funny a while ago on the Baddest stream. And well, she was looking through Dreams of Insomniac. I think it was Family Photo Album?
It was In Loving Memory.
In Loving Memory. Well, she was looking through that. I grabbed a screenshot, brightened it, made it look all FNAF-like, and I dropped it Among Us in the corner. Very well hidden. Sent it back to her and said, hey, I think you missed something. Look at this screenshot. She looked at that screenshot for 5 minutes. And then she noticed the Among Us. So now, I'm not going to mention this again until Volume 1 releases. So if you're here, you get early news. I'm never mentioning it again, and I will deny all mentions of it until Volume 1 releases. In Volume 1, I have convinced Poster here to hide an Among Us somewhere. And when Volume 1 releases, I am streaming non-stop until we find it.
I like the first reply to that was Pastra, what the fuck?
We're going Among Us hunting!
Look, I may be creating an analog horror, but I can also appreciate when there's a fun challenge to present to somebody. And the thought of David sitting down for like potentially hours looking for a tiny little Among Us character in my analog horror passion project was too funny for me to pass up. I couldn't resist that. Like, that's hilarious. And if y'all don't see the vision, then you just, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, man, I love it. I love it.
It won't be lore relevant. It won't be lore relevant.
Oh,
but it'll be there.
Man. I'm gonna make it analog horror, David. Put it Among Us! True. That's exactly what happened, pretty much.
David over here friggin' ruining everything he touches by putting random memes in it.
Someone says here, some people don't seem to realize the difference between being scared and being startled. I've said this forever. And a lot of people use that as like, oh, I'm not scared of anything. Some things scare me. Absolutely. But there is a difference between being scared and startled. Startled is just a train. That's startled. Scared is when it's a lingering feeling.
Yeah.
If it disappears the moment after, that's not being scared. That's a startle. Like, with FNAF 1 example, you are scared through the whole thing because the ambience is super well crafted, the atmosphere is great, you don't know what's going on, you feel scared, and then the startle happens. That's scared. But just when it says like you're just like this, oh! That's startled.
Mm-hmm.
Like if it's just like a momentary thing, like boom, that's not being scared. That's not. It is not.
I feel like in order for a jump scare to be effective, you have to be scared to begin with, or
Yeah.
like have your guard completely down and not be expecting it. It's one of the two, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Is feeling uncomfortable a good substitute for being scared? Feeling uncomfortable is just when something's weird.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty hand in hand, but it depends on the theme. Like urban spook makes everyone uncomfortable.
And those videos are not good.
Yeah, don't watch them. But it makes you uncomfortable. What Coco $5 says, what makes FNAF SP trash being a horror game? Do you want me to say? I can talk about this. I don't want to because the stream's gonna go on for 5 hours. But I have things to say. I might sprinkle it in during the stream. We'll talk about that.
Get some little snippets.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, here and there. So keep watching if you want to know why I think SP is a stupid game that's not scary in the slightest. The jump scare should be the punchline to our existing joke. Exactly. That's how it should be framed. Fear and a jump scare should be framed like a setup and a punchline.
No, I think it was Lyra who said it to me once in a VC. If it wasn't Lyra, then Lyra, if you're watching, correct me if I'm wrong. If you were the one who said this, but I believe Lyra once said that like horror should be treated like comedy, where like you've got like the setup to a joke, and you're kind of like building up to it, and you can already tell something funny's gonna happen, and then the punchline is like what really gets people laughing. Horror's kind of the same way, where you have the suspense building up to an inevitable scare, and the scare is like the big payoff. And whenever it's like telling a joke with no build up to it, or telling a joke with no punchline.
Like watch this. Sorry, continue. What was I saying?
I'm just saying it's two elements that exist and require each other to be effective. You can't isolate the two of them, but a lot of people try to.
Mm-hmm. Like example, if I kind of walked up to Pastor right now and I said, to get to the other side.
Also, Lyra in chat says, I did say this, yes. Also, David forgot to read my super chat, LMAO.
I did?
You villain. Let me pull up.
There it is. There, I found it. Lyra with the $2, and look, horror be like me versus me when What?
Thank you, Lyra. You're very wise.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
Okay, thank you for the $2, Lyra. Thank you.
Lyra, you're the best. You're the best, Lyra.
Thank you.
You're awesome.
Oh, man. Cosmic Nitro, the other $5 pass. Regard to the Among Us bit, that's honestly the best thing I've heard all day. Thank you.
Yeah, it's funny, whenever I brought up the fact that the Among Us wasn't lore relevant, I saw Tigera in chat bring up the fact that my community spent like a full week trying to decipher a note that I explicitly told them wasn't lore relevant.
Oh man. He was with $5. Thoughts on Gemini Home Entertainment? It's peak? No, it is not.
I like Gemini.
I did not.
I like Gemini. I don't think you gave it a fair chance.
I think I gave it a fine chance, and it was stupid.
You skipped through it in that VC we were in.
We didn't watch it in the VC. We watched it on the. I'm sure we watched it on the watch party, didn't we?
No, we didn't. You watched it in a VC.
Was it? Okay. Well,
Yeah, we
from what I
were in a
saw of it,
private
I was
VC.
not liking it. So
You skipped through it.
maybe I'll take another chance sometime. Maybe.
I think it's pretty good.
You don't like analog horror in general? That's a blanket statement. We don't do that. I don't like a lot of it, but there's some, when well crafted, Marble Hornets, Mandela Catalog, Vita Carnis, Everyman Hybrid. I know there's one more. What did I say before? There was one more.
You out of the ones you said you liked?
Yeah.
You said Marble Hornets, Everyman Hybrid, Vita Carnis.
Yep. Mandela Catalog.
Mandela
One
Catalog.
more.
Was there another one you liked?
Local 58.
Did you Local 58's amazing.
I love Local 58.
Did you? I remember you were there whenever we watched this in VC. Did you watch? Did you enjoy like The Boy in the Camera?
I don't remember actually. Do you remember that name?
It was like the CGI one about the boy who had like the broken camera and he gets lured into this basement.
Oh, that
by a
one!
dude
Yeah,
using, like, a
that one
dream
was
fairy and a
cool.
puppet.
Yeah.
I thought that one was really neat.
I thought that one was fun. Careful trashing on
Yeah,
SB,
that-
don't let Spiff hear. Spiff's not a mega fan of Security Breach. Spiff just plays it because it's a fun, goofy game to mess around with, and I agree, it is a fun game to screw with. Honestly, Spiff, if you're listening, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think you're scared by Security Breach. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you are. From what I can
Trashing on
see,
it.
I do not think you are terrified of Security Breach.
I don't know. Trashing on Security Breach, sure, but be careful trashing on analog horror. Don't let Pastor hear that.
Oh man, that'd be terrible. Only
That'd be
Gigamonty.
horrible.
Well, Gigamonty is actually horrifying.
Gigamonty's terrifying. I don't know what
Gigamonty
you're on
is
with
the
that.
Terminator.
He is so scary.
Yeah, no, Gigamonty's scary because that's an actual threat.
I like that the scariest thing in Security Breach that you can bring up is a glitch.
Exactly. Remember what's really analog horror? Yeah, it is.
Yes.
It's analog horror.
Marble Hornets, it takes the form of found footage, but it is a collection of tapes that are being recorded by this person documenting what's happening in like his local area regarding Slenderman. It absolutely, by the definition that most people go by for analog horror nowadays, yes, Marble Hornets is an analog horror.
Yeah.
And if it's not analog horror, then it goes under the bigger umbrella term of digital horror.
Exactly. Is it Mandated Adventure analog? The videos are.
Yeah, the videos would be.
Yeah. Does it make Marble Hornets very first analog horror? It does.
Or at least one of them.
Yeah, one of them.
I know that No Through Road came first.
Mm-hmm. No
So,
Through Road. I
if
love
you
the
really
music
wanna
for No Through Road.
The music that plays in No Through Road genuinely scares me to this day.
It is so
It is
good.
really unnerving.
It
That
is
video
good.
in general is just really scary. And the fact that it was released, when it was released on YouTube, it was never specified whether or not it was fiction. So a lot
Yeah.
of people who were more gullible back in those early days of the internet actually thought it was a real video.
Oh, man. David Barron, have you seen the Lacey Flash games? I have a story about those.
Oh, God.
I was hanging out in Foster's server, right? And Foster and a few other people were watching it. I decided, I was working on Welcome to Scary Movie, right? I'm like, hey, I'll tune in for a second, I'll see what's going on. I watch it. Pastor here, this guy, right here, muted me because I wouldn't stop crapping on it.
Okay, in my defense, David, everyone there really liked the videos, and we were trying to be immersed in those videos, and it's hard to be immersed when you're sitting on it, David. Very hard to be immersed, David. Everyone in that VC, that's rude, Pastor? Okay. Okay. So I'm
Get
the
him,
bad
chat!
guy.
That was mean!
I'm the bad guy for muting David here, for joining a VC and shitting on the thing that everyone was collectively having a good time watching and getting immersed in. I'm the bad guy for
Yeah, Pastor, freedom of expression, idiot!
that. And you were free to express your thoughts after the videos were over. After the videos were over, you know?
Oh, man. Oh my gosh. Oh man.
And I will have you know that I did not server mute you. It's just that everyone in that VC muted you individually.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Oh, it was so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Anyways, let's get back to the video. Alright, happy showcase. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Wow, it's blinking. Or is that, it's not even blinking, that's just, it looked like it was blinking for a second.
Weird. Oh my god! Dude, the first picture's scarier than the second.
Yep. That one just looks like an unfortunate burn victim. This just, okay.
Oh, it's so weird.
Dude.
Okay, these ones, I definitely think these images were AI generated, definitely.
Absolutely. That was stupid. That was so stupid.
Yeah, I feel like there's a really cool premise with the happy child. There's a really cool idea of like this like robotic child that is meant to represent child neglect if you raise it improperly, and it ends up like becoming murderous. And it like tries to infiltrate your household by creating ads for itself, almost like some kind of AI that is like trying to be like raised by some kind of parent.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a really neat idea, but then you don't have that idea really explored properly. You have cheap scares, you have like just hallucinations being brought into it that don't really add anything.
Yeah. It's just, that's what I mean. Consistency dies at the door.
It has a fantastic premise. Really good premise, but like it's just kind of wasted with execution.
Yep. Liminal Land is
The best
better than
model.
with this. Liminal Land is one of the stupidest things I have seen in a long time.
I remember us talking about Liminal Land. That one's a whole can of worms in and of itself.
That stupid series. Coco with $5. Pastor, you know that David's weakness is Return to Freddy's. Call Dags to tell him the lore. The only thing that's punched for David, no mute.
I watched that entire Return to Freddy's video, and it is just fantastic how he never stopped going. Like
it's impressive. It was impressive.
It is like honestly admirable that it is admirable how long he can go.
Yeah. Have you watched Ches Kids Archives? No, we didn't because we couldn't even see it. We tried to watch it, but we couldn't see anything because it was 144p. Stupid. So stupid.
Lyra says, Baron better watch Radar when it comes out /deck.
It was $2, Lyra. What is that?
Radar is a short film that Lyra's working on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's actually kept me in the dark about it, and she's been doing a whole ARG about it on like Twitter and whatnot. I don't know anything about it is the thing too. Is like she's kept me in the dark, but
I am interested.
I know whenever she releases it, I'm doing like a friggin' day one stream of me reacting to it and talking about it with my chat.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it.
Pastry, you know the David weakness is returned.
Okay, I'm just looking at chat. So Liminal
Land
Land is like possessed carnival that controls with faces. Everyone yeah, it's stupid. And then it's not even that, because there's like it's a million pieces of that puzzle that don't fit together. It doesn't make any sense. Oh man, I hate that stupid series so much. They're called Monument Mythos yet. Sorry, was it?
I was just saying, I haven't watched it, but like I'm not too interested in the premise.
Yeah, it's just, have you seen the Paddington Times? Oh, have I? Okay, we're gonna move on. All right.
Yeah, I have some strong opinions about Paddington's works in analog horror.
Oh, man.
Baby is crying. Don't have time to take care of children at work. Nobody does housework. Hi. The best mom can help you.
This is such a weird
From the
debate.
best mother.
It's the same concept.
The best mom. It is by
In
the
the
same
world.
creator again.
Make your childcare life more convenient.
Which I should say this is the final
Dear
video of this
teachers.
person's
Good.
works.
Chefs, doctors, and even scientists.
Huh?
Haha, kidding.
What?
Best mother
Okay.
protects
Like,
children
what?
in all aspects.
Oh, great. Yep, that's immediate red flag for horror. Yep. Every time they say that,
Yeah.
you know it's gonna be like, oh, overbearing, kill people to protect kid kind of thing. Yep, this is so common.
Yeah, absolutely.
Please rest assured that they will supervise the children's regular rest
They're gonna be like lurking in the corner. Oh, it goes Gary. This is so predictable.
and study. Educate children to be outstanding. But make sure your children stay obedient.
Or she'll kill them. Ugh. Stupid.
Ooh.
Sometimes due to system
Oh, here we go.
failure,
Here we go, here we go.
Here we go.
they will become mad mom.
Yep. Yep. I had a
They
feeling.
will become mad, mom.
Mad Mom. Mad Mom. That sounds like Red Rum, but stupider. Mad Mom. Mad Mom. Mad Mom.
It looks like she's gonna eat that child.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's because she is.
Oh. Oh. Nom, 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 nom.
Ow, my
Ow.
ears.
Ouch. Ow. Thank you.
Resolution change.
Okay.
The Best Mom service is committed to serving every customer. Buy more quickly.
What I don't get about that one is the fact that we're literally being explicitly told in the ad, this thing eats people.
Like, oh, it makes no sense. Oh, man. Hey, David A. Pastra. Here's my obligatory donor for the day. Hope you're having a great day. Keep up the great work. Also love the new vid, Pastra. Thank you, Saxon. Yes, the new video is very good. Go watch it after the stream. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. I was really happy with the new video and how it's turned out.
Yeah, no, it's a good video. Very good video. I've watched most of it. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
But the people will
So yeah, now we are... Sorry?
Oh, I was reading chat. Go. What is it?
I was just saying, now we are moving on to another set of analog horror videos from here on. Before we arrive at the end of my playlist, these are all one-offs made by completely different people.
Also love
You are not going to have any recurring ones made by the same creator.
We got a VHS thing going on here.
Yeah, we've got a EAS broadcast that looks to be in
Now,
different resolution.
I want to say, I actually kind of want to talk about this for a second, so bear with me, okay? ADHD brain's going off. I had a game idea that I still want to do in the future, right? I'm going to talk about it a little bit. I'm going to talk about it very briefly because, you know, this is not all set in stone. I had an idea for a FNAF-esque, like, sit and survive, right? Where you still move around a small area. And it was based on, yes, because I actually... Now, this is weird. Like, you're considering like, oh, David Barrett's going to hate this stuff. No, I actually really like these. I love the EAS broadcasts when they're done well. I love them because I've always been scared of EAS when I was a kid.
Yeah, me too.
I was actually horrified of it. So, when I saw these EASs made of these insane scenarios, I just loved it. I'm like, this is awesome. This is exactly what I was scared of as a kid. Like, this is cool. It's like, I would be scared. The emergency would come on and be like, there are 59 serial killers at your front door. Like...
There are specifically 60. They are all lined up, single file, waiting their turn.
Yep, exactly. So EAS I've always loved. And this game idea I had is that the player would take on the role of an average civilian and their TV would turn on and start giving a generated EAS based on a million different possibilities and match it all together like a puzzle to create a new level every time. And you have to defend yourself against the thing trying to get into your house based on what the EAS tells you.
Oh, that's fun. That's really, really cool.
Really cool, and I hope of someday I'll learn how to code and be able to make that myself, because it sounds really fun.
That would be really, really neat. I'd love to see that.
Yeah. It's cool.
And we've got a couple cool, or I don't know if they're gonna be cool. I haven't watched them, but we've got a couple like EAS scenario videos that I've specifically chosen for this one.
Yeah, I really like EAS. All right, so hopefully this is good. Keep the lights on. Sounds very SCP-like, so I'm excited. Let's see. Yes, Squeaks, I was telling you about it. Yeah. Yeah, here.
We interrupt your current broadcast to bring you this emergency broadcast system.
I don't know why they do this. Like, EAS either has no voice, or it's an actual person talking.
Yeah.
What's with the TTS? It is not scary. There's nothing scary about TTS. It is hard to understand, and it sounds stupid. Have someone talking. Make it sound real. Come on, guys. It's not that hard.
I think for a lot of people, it's just the fact that they can't find a voice actor.
Well, even nowadays, with like, if you want to make a small project like this, now, emphasis, small, non-profit YouTube project, use an AI voice generator.
You can do that too, yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
whatever.
I know, for a while, whenever Volume 0 was in production, even I had a couple text-to-speech voices that were substitutes for real people at the time it was being made, but then eventually I found new voice actors for it. And I feel like a lot of people don't get the fortunate scenario of being able to find another like voice actor to eventually fulfill that role, so they just go with the text-to-speech because it's easy.
Yeah. Like, when you're making, like, small projects online, I don't care what any social justice warriors on Twitter say that kill AI. It is useful when used ethically.
Yeah, I mean, I've used AI in my own projects before, so like, yeah, absolutely. If you're just making some like either like a non-profit series or just some kind of content on YouTube, and you're not really like hurting anybody or like, you know, stealing people's art, then there isn't really too much of an issue with that.
Exactly. If you're making a project like this and you need a news reporter, instead of having to pay $400 for someone on Fiverr, you can just use an AI voice. It's okay. That's an insane price for a YouTube video. You're not Mr. Beast.
Yeah,
like, that's okay.
You can use it very ethically. Like, I know I brought this up before, but like, I know a lot of people commented on the fact that in Volume 0 I used AI generation for the faces of the children, which of course that was supposed to showcase distortion, but also my alternative was using real photos of real children to be my actors for the dead kids in my video, which felt very unethical to me. So
yeah,
in that case, it was a useful tool, right? Like,
exactly. Yeah.
There are ways to ethically use AI for your projects if it's not hurting anybody.
Exactly. Like, a great way to put it is, a really great way to put it, in my opinion, is as long as if you're, like, because these AI software, especially 11 Labs, like the big popular one, if you're using a voice provided by the company, there is zero problem with using it for anything. But if you are copying someone's voice and using it in your project without permission, unless they're like some stupid big celebrity because you can't contact them, if it's possible to contact them, you are not trying to convince people it is them, and you're not using it to like make them look bad, there is zero problem with it. But if you can contact them, always contact them. Always. But if you can't, example, let's say you wanted to use a Chris Pratt voice in your thing. You're not going to be able to go message Chris Pratt. That's not how that works. But, you know, just use it. Like, this is dumb. It's dumb. This TTS voice is overdone.
It is really overdone in analog horror now.
Well, maybe you can't, but I got my ways. Oh, do you? Oh, man. But yes, that's my stance on it. I will never change that. That's how I feel about it. I think people really clown on AI way too much for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, I agree.
AI is very useful when done ethically.
Mm-hmm. And how could the presidents play Minecraft without it?
Exactly! Who would use Chris Pratt? Example. No one would. Example. Oh, man. Way to admit you aren't in Chris Pratt's DMs. I don't hate AI art. Yeah, AI art is a lot more iffy than AI voice. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you can definitely pay people to make what you're looking for. You definitely can.
Absolutely.
But yeah. Alright, here we go.
Civil authorities have issued an alert to all citizens in your area. There have been a total of 59 missing person reports in the past 12 hours. Witnesses have reported that people inside their homes have been killed by an unknown entity, and all reports had a generally similar point of view.
Wait a
Reports
minute.
all say that the event took place in a dark part of the home, such as a cellar, basement, closet, or attic. The depiction of the entity was described as a strange-looking pale humanoid with long contorted limbs each
Slenderman?
about 6 feet long. The entity itself was about 8 feet tall, with no eyes, and
This
a
is a
long
different
pointed
creator.
face. Witnesses also say
No.
that gaze.
An 8-foot-tall, pale, lanky figure with no face. Can you be any more obvious?
I'm just confused about where the origin of this image is from now, because we've seen 2 separate analog horror creators use this one image of the lanky armed, like, silhouette. I'm more interested now in where this image came from rather than the video itself.
Yeah, honestly. I would like to know.
Before
It's
the
pretty easy,
individual
but it's
was killed,
identical.
They said
It's the Slender Man, and he's cooking hot dogs on the stove! Sland returned! Yes, Sland Irvin, yes! I love Sland Irvin, he's so cool. Clearly Pop goes from Fortnite. Yep, true.
Oh, definitely.
It seems to just be stock photos. Fair enough. Fair enough. Nausea. Oh my god. Okay.
they felt uneasy or anxious. Guidelines to ensure your safety are: keep your house well lit, stay out of basements or attics. If you feel uneasy, it is important to go to a hospital or somewhere you know you are safe.
Okay. Can I, oh, sorry, were we both about to point something out?
Not really. I was about to say, this is kind of what my games EESs would look like. It would give, like, instructions kind of thing.
Yeah, that would be really neat.
So, like, one game, it'd be like, keep the lights on, close your windows, do not look outside. But the next one is like, check outside, keep your lights off kind of thing.
Yeah,
That kind of stuff. It'd be really cool, but yeah.
So, can I point out a couple things with this video that bother me from the more visual standpoint of analog horror?
Yep.
I feel it's kind of funny. I feel like I'm being more nitpicky than you, but like I'm like making my own things. So whenever I notice the visual problems, I get very nitpicky.
Fair.
First of all, this is being presented as VHS, but the resolution, the aspect ratio is not right.
Yeah.
But the thing that was really bothering me while watching this. So typically when I see these analog horror videos, and you know, with the ones I've made, you make your basic video, and then you put your VHS effects over top of the video, right? To make it all look like it's coming from a tape. And then you can do some stuff with compression if you want, if you're really into the idea of, you know, selling the immersion. What I've noticed with this video is that for the most part, you've got that going on with like this, the guidelines seek help at hospitals. That is very clearly, you made the video and then you put the VHS effect over it. But there are some visuals in this video that are over top the VHS effects and just look like they've been edited on in post.
Yep.
Like if you go back to when it showed the person who was like experiencing symptoms of nausea, that is a stock photo that's been edited over top the VHS.
Yep.
And I don't think it's that important. But again, I like to point these things out for anyone in the chat or anyone watching this currently who wants to make this stuff. I'm pointing out the little pet peeves in the visual department so that, you know, if the person making this is watching it, they can improve. And if somebody's watching this and they need pointers on things, they can take note of this.
Yeah.
Be consistent with the visuals. I have everything. Add the VHS effect after the video's finished. And please go with a 4:3 aspect ratio if you want to mimic VHS.
Mm-hmm. And again,
Just,
I will say I say it again, and I will keep saying it. In recent time, with analog horror, consistency dies at the door.
that's like the catchphrase of the stream. For
That is
today.
the catchphrase. Consistency dies at the door. Oh man.
I said mimic, and your chat just started acting like the seagulls from Finding Nemo.
Yeah, look. Yeah, see? Mimic, 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 mimic.
It's a word in the English vocabulary.
Oh man. All right, here we go.
Yeah, those are my
If you see the
nitpicks.
entity and have felt uneasy in the past few days, then serve your community by distancing yourself from others and buying them time to escape from the entity.
Okay.
Yeah, that was just. There's not really too much I can say
That
about
wasn't
that one other than the
yes,
nitpicks.
that was like just using it as a front, essentially.
It was a PSA.
Yeah.
3 weeks
Identity
of masquerade
theft.
as a French nobleman, and now it is time for you to change back and return to your provincial university. And if I...
Oh, this one's gonna be good. This one's gonna be good. You can see the background warping behind him.
Oh.
So, David, do you remember whenever we were talking in VC the other night, and I told you that there was some videos in here where, like, I skimmed through them, I saw them do the spooky face thing, and I thought it was kind of cheap, but I was like, David's gonna love this for the stream.
Yeah.
This was one of those videos.
Yeah.
This was one of them.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we
Who
go.
knows? Maybe we can do something fun with this.
I doubt it. Let's see. What'd that say? Hi. Basswood
Basswood
County.
County.
We're gonna take this
Basswood,
prohibited by law.
Basswood?
Of course it is. Probably with the 2 months. Yippee analog horror. I see my CRT monitor and I scream ah. That's I think it was $5. I heard mimic and I think of Carnivorous Treasure Chest or Nothing There from Lobotomy Corp. Very based. Very based.
Appreciate the D&D player in chat.
Of a
Yes.
carnivorous treasure chest or nothing there from a lobotomy corp.
All right, here we go. Okay, police.
It was a scam. I scammed.
You will be shown images of human faces to test
Yeah, a lot
your
of very,
recognition of uncanny
very
intent.
what's the word? Generous. Thank you guys.
We
Appreciate it a
can
lot.
hear you.
Really. Oh wait, we're supposed to we're supposed to say these are normal or not normal. That is normal.
Okay.
That is normal. That is normal.
No, okay, well, yeah.
Yeah. Not normal? Watch.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh my gosh! Woo!
Hey, I mean, to give credit where credit's due, this is a better looking, like, spooky stretched face than what we traditionally see.
That's true. That's fair.
Like, the editing to this one actually is pretty competently done. I kind of like this. It's
Yeah.
very, 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 very derivative of Mandela, but
They're almost
still,
identical.
It's pretty well done.
Yeah. It's someone pointed out in chat. It's gonna say it's normal. Oh, actually, they actually didn't.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
Hurting expectations.
That is normal. Yeah. Wait. Oh. Why does what does his face look like? I don't know, man. None of the above. It's probably like a little dude named Jimmy, hanging on the corner. I don't know. I'm gonna say B. Oh, it's A. Okay.
Okay.
I will tell you what your mind cannot. This is literally just Mandela catalog.
I was about to say, this is literally Mandela catalog.
This is this a fan project?
Let me do a double check real quick, because, like, if this isn't a Mandela fan project, this is straight up a ripoff.
I like it. I know that people say it's Mandela catalog copy. It is! It's the same premise!
Okay, yeah, I just checked, and this is like an ongoing series that is trying to be its own distinguished thing, but you have a series about people, these creatures that mimic humans, and there's flaws that make them look stretched, and apparently they tell you things that your mind cannot comprehend. This is literally what alternates do.
Literally.
This is even more derivative of Mandela than Smile Tapes was.
This is insane. All right, well, here we go. Okay.
Hi.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Hello. How are you?
This is a drawing.
What? Tracking? Ooh. Gotta go turn my lights off.
You know, I will say, if that was like actually drawn, that was some pretty cool artwork.
It was. I agree. I totally agree.
If the person, if that was drawn, this person has a lot of talent for artwork.
They do.
Ooh. Ah, the sensor square.
Come on!
There was such good setup there. There was such good potential.
Zach, thank you for the $2. Ultimate Chad move, use actual analog horror video gear. I love when people do that. It's actually really cool. I know a few people have done that. I don't know what series, but I know if I've heard of it. Oh my gosh, the sensor square, of course.
The setup here was really cool too.
Oh, I wonder which one it
wait,
is.
we're guessing. We're guessing. Maybe we will get to see the face.
Maybe. No. Oh, visual hazard? The failure of Jeff Alberson. Okay. I guess no
Hi,
face.
Jeff.
Okay, hi Jeff. Hi, buddy. Okay, they actually print out
Ooh,
some
this is
stuff.
kinda
Okay,
cool.
okay. This is an absolute Mandela ripoff, but I will give it credit. It's done very well.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing. Is like the thing with this series, right? It has some amazing artwork. There was a lot of effort put into the actual like props and sets and setups of the scares, but I just can't get behind the fact that it is so derivative of Mandela catalog that it feels like it doesn't have any unique ideas of its own.
Yep. You take a look at
just-
Vita Carnus. I already have.
Yeah, we watched it on the last one.
Yep. Let this guy work on Mandela. That's not even a bad idea. Like,
Yeah, like
if Alex saw this, that'd be a good person to get on because he seems to clearly understand the idea. He's just doing it himself, so you know.
yeah, he clearly has an understanding of the idea. He understands it so well that he's just doing it again.
Yep. Okay. Police records. It's
Like, I love this
staring at
person's
me.
art style.
I do like it a lot. I see you. Luck I was gonna be right there. Shocker. Anyways.
Oh, that was actually really cool, though.
It is. That is well done. Not
That's
surprising.
actually really cool.
It looks great, but it is not surprising. I saw that
It is
coming
not a
a
surprise at
mile
all.
away.
It is not a surprise at all, but man, the way they were actually able to transition the camera turn into, like, the very clear drawing, like, that is really good.
It does look good. I totally agree. It does look very good.
I like the people saying Mr. X. Like,
True!
oh, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, no. Super predictable. Saw that coming a mile away. It looks good, though.
Oh, it's wonderfully done.
Hmm?
Hi.
Now that, chat, that is good visual effects.
Yeah.
Let's go
Yeah,
back.
like-
Let's go back. That is a genius way to hide the flaws and still make it feel real. These kind of windows, I literally have this window in my bathroom. these kind of windows are very hard to see through and they blur things. So by layering it behind it, you can put something there that does not look realistic, but because it is hidden well like that with a realistic image, it looks good. That is how you make good analog horror.
Like, again, I cannot state enough that, like, the execution of this video is really good. There is legitimate talent here. This person has a good art style. They have a really great understanding of visual effects. They have fantastic editing. The one thing this series is missing is originality. If this person sat down and made something that was, you know, completely their own, or at least a bit more original and wasn't just so derivative Mandela, this would be, like, really good. I'd be watching this entire series after this stream.
Yeah.
Because this person's very clearly talented. They very clearly know what they're doing.
This guy's name is Dark Mind. Go check him out.
Yeah, like, seriously.
He's ripping off Mandela, so minus points for that. But he's ripping it off with talent.
Yeah, he's ripping it off effectively.
Yeah.
He's doing really good at his execution.
Yeah. So, like, cringe for ripping it off, do your own thing, but you are really good at this. Make something original, because it's going to be great.
There is so much talent behind this.
Just
Please
make it
something
original.
more original. Like, holy crap.
That's a great term. Fandela. That's a great term.
It is a big Fandela series.
That is a great term.
And
Flashy.
this was like a Mandela fan video, even.
It really
if
does.
this was just labeled as a Mandela fan video, I'd love it. I think it'd be amazing.
Yeah, this is great. All right, here we go. Continue watching this. This is actually really good. I'm enjoying this. A chamber in the woods. Where do they come from? A door to a realm. You know where you live. Oh.
Oh, hello.
Please be cool. Come on, keep the train rolling. Keep the train rolling. Wait, is someone else filming this? Oh.
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 Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, and there's even the exact same text of speech that Mandela uses.
Guys, it's not a Mandela ripoff. It's not a Mandela. Guys, it's not. Guys, for real. On God, for real. Not a Mandela
That is
ripoff.
literally the same whispering. And I know that Alex Kister didn't invent that text-to-speech voice, but, like, pairs that with everything else.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, if it was just a stretchy faces, sure, it's very Mandela-like, but yeah, Alex Kister did not invent that, okay? But there comes a part where it's like, okay, you used one thing from this other thing. You're not ripping it off. When you use everything, okay.
You have replicated the concept of creatures that are, like, pretending to be people. You have copied the fact that they tell you things you don't want to hear. You've copied the friggin', like, whispering voice. You've copied even the monochrome, like, art style, like the visual, like the color scheme of it all being black and white.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you are so good at what you're doing. But God.
Oh,
please be a little bit more creative.
Just come on, I know you got something up there. You're great at this. Just make it yours.
I hope they take this criticism well, too, because I really love what this person's got going on. This person's crazy talented.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Was there something there? I didn't see anything. Hi.
Oh, what the hell?
What are you supposed to be?
Is that like an actual, like a real statue or something?
If it moves, I will be so happy. Nice. Nice.
Nice. Did they go and actually make a real prop for this? Was that like a real prop, or was that CGI, or?
Nice. That was great.
I don't know what that was, but man, that was cool.
Nice.
Oh, that's what that was. We saw that earlier.
Yeah. Absolute Mandela ripoff. But, Dark Mind, if you watch this, hi.
Hi.
I'm talking to Dark Mind specifically here. You are talented. Stop ripping off Mandela catalog and make something yours. That's gonna be peak if you do that. Make it yours, and it's gonna be awesome.
It was so well made. The drawings were amazing. The editing was wonderful. That at the end even looks like a live-action prop.
It did. It looked great.
It looked wonderful, and if it wasn't a live-action prop, the fact that I thought it was is a testament to how well made it was.
Exactly.
Like, that is, and the freaking window, that is a wonderful shot. Even if this is a horrible, like, I don't want to say a horrible Mandela catalog ripoff because it makes it sound like the video itself is bad. Even if this is, like, very clearly, like, super derivative of Mandela, this is definitely my favorite video we've watched today.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
Because it doesn't feel like it was done without love.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? You know what, buddy? I will. I want to see what you do. I would love to see what you do.
After the stream, I'm probably going to check out his channel and see if he's made any other stuff, because I want to watch more from that guy.
Yeah, very talented. Here we go. Alright, we got Doors! Not the Roblox game.
Doors.
Unfortunately.
Remember, before this stream, David was looking over the playlist and was like, is this the Doors I think it is? I wish that's what I found. I wish I found a Roblox Doors analog horror.
Very supportive. Yeah, that is not... The point of this is not to put people down. It's to... I want to see... Like, I don't like analog horror, not because of the concept. I don't like it because of how lazy it is. I want to encourage people to think more about what they're doing. And be more original and make cool things. There's a reason why things like Mandela Catalog did so well. That was original at the time. Keep that spark. Okay, obviously, it's tried and true at this point. Nothing is new anymore. There is no original thought. That is not a thing. But, by taking something, taking your own flair, and taking something else, make that holy trinity, put them together, you have something new. That's how it works.
Also, I just checked this person's channel, by the way, David.
Yeah?
The identity test video is from one of multiple series this person's made. It seems like they've had some other original works on here. Ooh. So I'm going to be checking that out after the stream, because it seems like identity test is definitely their most popular video, but it seems they have some more original works that didn't get as much traction.
All right.
So there's potential there. If anyone in chat was if anyone in chat enjoyed the last video, please go check out Darkmind's channel and check out what those original works are. This person very clearly seems to be like a very talented artist.
Yeah, absolutely. Go check them out. All the elements are already out there doesn't mean you can't combine them. Exactly. All right, here we go. Doors.
HSTV. Oh, that chromatic aberration. My eyes.
Holy. Turn off the lights now. They're already off, buddy.
Yeah, I got them all. Okay.
Put the head... two steps ahead of you.
Alright, yeah. It's weird that a VHS is telling me to put on a headset, but...
Doors are in your house. Okay, let's think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There are 20 doors.
Okay.
No, 24 closets.
I've got 8. I've got 8 not counting closets.
Ah, I see. So then 20 with... No, it'd be 8... No, I counted closet. No, 18. 18 without closets. We have 24 doors.
Okay,
I have a larger house.
We've got a good idea.
Yeah. Count the doors. I did. 18.
Yep. What's up ahead of you?
Okay. That's 1.
Oh, hello? Oh my god, the chromatic aberration on these.
Are these supposed to be my doors? Because they don't look like it.
It's supposed to be counting. That was Why are these phone resolution?
We have added a door. Really? Have you now? This is the door? Yeah?
Door DLC, says Pygera. Ooh.
I would love to know where you're going to put this door. Really. Really, I would. Really. Because I don't have a blank wall does not exist in my house. Where did you put it? Where did you put it? Where?
Put it next to another door.
Half of my doors are like, it's a sliver of wall, door, sliver of wall, corner. To a couch or something.
And it was put on that little sliver of wall.
How are you going to fit in there?
Tiny door.
Tiny door, just stick your finger through it.
It's like caving.
Oh my gosh. Oh man. Alright, let's see. Oh man, spooky. It's a door, guys. Watch out. Hope none of you have doorophobia. Do not try to find the door. You can't stop me.
You put the door there! You gave me a brand new door, you don't want me to go find it?
You know what? I'm gonna go find the door. 1 second, I'll be back.
Wait, no, David, no! Wait, the tape told you not to! Alright guys, so, David's not coming back. So, how you guys feeling today? How you guys doing? You guys doing good?
I found it!
Oh, wow, hi, welcome
found
back. You found the door?
I found it.
That was fast.
Yeah, it was just right in the other room.
Huh.
Yeah, no.
Did you open it?
Yeah.
Oh, what was in there?
It was a room.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nothing interesting?
Oh, no, not really. There was a couch in it.
That was anticlimactic.
Yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be spooky.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
How many wheels are in your
What the hell?
It was just a couch. Looked around a bit. There was
Man.
not much, you know. It's a couch.
I'm disappointed.
Yeah, it's just a couch. I don't know. Anyways,
Aw.
I really love analog horror. Let's watch this. I didn't look too long.
Oh? Yeah, you speedrun it.
Yeah. Hi.
Hello?
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Hello. Hello, Jonathan. Jonathan went looking for the door. I did too! I found the door. Jonathan did not find the door. Well, you suck at this, Jonathan.
Whoa. Jonathan, what happened to you?
Jonathan, buddy? Jonathan became lost.
Audrey. Oh, hi.
Audrey.
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 Flip that switch. I'm the door, Audrey.
Same.
Oh.
Oh, that didn't happen to me. The breather. It's the breather. I see you in there!
Oh, why would you do that?
That's a bad idea. Okay. That was a PNG.
That was definitely a PNG.
There was no shape to that.
The setup was kind of cool, though.
Yeah, I agree. Audrey.
Audrey.
Found the door. Do not try and find the door. Well, too bad! I already found it!
Why'd you spawn the door?
My bad! It will find you! I found it first! I won! The door's here? Well, we'll see it. I'll see it.
You... Bro? Hello? What?
Oh, shit, never mind. It's right there. Yeah, it's right there. Cool.
Do you hear the knocking?
Yeah,
Is someone trying to get out?
I think so. Kind of sucks.
Are you gonna open it? Why do I make fun of them? They're probably locked in there.
Good.
Dude, what the hell?
Sorry. They're. Yeah, no.
David, don't be an ass. Come on.
I don't know if I want to open it. This is kind of persistent rattling. Oh, it's up.
Oh, I've transformed into my profile picture.
Oh my gosh, that's it was the door! The door did that!
I
Oh!
went looking for the door.
You got lost! No! No!
I'm a doorman!
No!
Help me, David!
No!
Doorman!
No, not the door! No!
Wait,
Door.
I'm a doorman. I am the doorman. I am a doorman now. I'm a doorman.
It's a door.
I am a doorman.
The doorman.
I've become. Hey, just a minute. My picture's updating. I'm doing a really funny bit right now, but it's taking a really long time. So the comedic timing's off.
Gotcha.
Please, come on, Fuji Tech. Please. Please, the longer I have to wait, the more embarrassing this gets. Come on. Come on. Please.
Oh,
Please. No, what do you mean connection to Discord failed? Oh, the bit's gone. Oh, the bit's
no!
Oh, it was gonna be so funny.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, it was gonna be so funny.
Rip the bit.
Come on, don't let the flame die now. I can fix it.
The bit's falling away. It's breaking apart.
No, I can fix it. Okay. I can fix it. Come on, Fuji Tech, work with me. Come on. I promise guys are funny. I promise guys are funny. What do you mean unexpected token is not valid? What do you mean it's not valid?
I think this is going well.
No, shush. Shush.
I don't think this is going well.
Shut up, David. I'm doing my best. Shut up, David. I'm doing my best. I'm trying so hard right now, and you can't appreciate that. You don't appreciate me.
I mean, I found the door, so you know, I'm winning. I'm winning.
Come on.
You know who didn't find the door? Jonathan.
Come on. The last one needs to save. Wait, website reactive Fujitech is currently offline.
Let me check myself. Hold on.
Did the website crash?
Let me look. I think it just straight up crashed. Yeah.
I think the website Oh.
Unfortunate. Rip the bit, dude. Let me readjust you for the time being. There we go. All better. There we go. Okay.
I was gonna be so cool. I was gonna turn myself into the Canon DOAI Clyde design, like a face that appears, and I was gonna start going, "I'm the doorman." That was the whole bit. That was the bit. The bit was I was gonna make a spooky face from spooky analog horror, and I was like, "I'm the doorman," but no.
I am the doorman. I speak for the doors.
The world doesn't want me to be funny, I guess.
Yep.
Comedy's fucking dead now.
Comedy is dead. Comedy dies at the door.
Comedy died with me.
Comedy died at the door.
Thanks, Bob for telling me that sounds funny. I'm happy to know that could have been a good bit.
Comedy over. No more comedy.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, man.
I want to know what happens.
Continue. Doors.
Show me the door.
Zach saying with the $2, rip the bit, and also Willy. True.
I love Willy.
Willy's Wonderland.
No. You haven't finished my zombie movie video. You don't know who Willy is yet.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh, hello.
Hi. What's up? How you doing? Need something? Run to the camera. 3, 2, 1. Oh, no, no. Wait a bit longer? Okay. We're chilling? Okay. Oh, okay.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, that actually looked pretty creepy.
Yeah, this person smiling. Yeah, it looked kind of creepy. You can try to run.
Their face looked really weird, though. It didn't just look like they were just smiling.
Hi. What's up?
Okay, that part was kind of goofy, but... Okay, and you ruined it.
Ow, ow, ow. Stop, stop, stop! Stop it! Thank you.
You know, I think creating
There are many
analog horror
doors,
is
yeah.
kind of like... I think making analog horror myself kind of ruined some of the magic that comes from watching it. Because I can recognize instantly when I hear a stock glitch sound effect.
Yeah, I've used this glitch before, too.
And when you've made something that uses those sound effects, you can instantly tell when you hear like one of the stock glitch sounds.
Exactly, yeah.
Because I heard it in the middle there. I heard a glitch sound effect I used to use in the Lankman ARG.
Yeah. Alright. Cool.
You know, that one wasn't that bad.
That one was fine. Yeah, it was nothing insane, but yeah, it was fine.
I think the premise was very creative. I never really saw anything really explore that kind of idea where like your house itself gets twisted and contorted by some supernatural force.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot of the setups to some of the scares were very effective. I think the lady standing in the doorway before it became a cheap jump scare was really cool.
Yeah.
Overall, pretty solid. Not the best thing I've ever seen, but pretty solid.
It was fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Japanese urban legends and rituals. Okay, this was one I actually was very interested in.
Yeah, I kind of like Japanese urban legends. They're cool.
I was very, very interested in seeing this.
Let's see.
That was FNAF!
No way! No way! Hold on!
Also, wait, Lyra just sent a super chat.
Oh,
This guy bought the exact same stock VHS effects set that I did. All of the glitches and transitions were ones I've used.
Oh, that's
Same
so
with
funny.
Zach.
Oh my
That's why I recognize
gosh.
them. That's why I recognize them.
Oh,
But oh my, that was just dead ass the FNAF 2 ambience.
Glitches and transitions
Hold on, we're here
were
again.
ones I've used in the map. Same W.
Okay, I feel like this one goes without saying, but to any and all up-and-coming analog horror creators in chat, do not use Five Nights at Freddy's sound effects in your video.
I wonder how many more there's gonna be.
Oh lord, oh, we're only 6 seconds in.
Oh my gosh, the
Oh,
video
no.
is gone.
Oh god.
Oh man. My video is intended for a mature audience. Okay, cool.
Huh?
Holy. Was that the beep from FNAF 6 Connection Terminated?
No, that was a different sound effect.
Okay, it sounded like it for a second.
Now we're paranoid.
Yeah, I am paranoid.
Ooh, this is a volume 1, so there's gonna be multiple of these.
I'm
Or
very
is this
paranoid
like
now.
volume 1 is in like of this video? How to play hide and seek alone. Ooh.
I remember hide and seek alone. I remember that. Yeah.
I used to find this idea really creepy.
Mm-hmm. Like the doll hunting you.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah. That's why I think the $2. Boo! Please be scared of trying. You got me.
Oh, come on. I always tried.
Ah!
There you go.
There we go. How's it been so far? It's been a trip. Requirements.
Required.
Stuffed doll with limbs. Yes. I remember watching a total of like 3 AM challenges of this.
Yeah, I really like this.
What was that?
That said, please stop.
Oh, it did? Okay. Pair of nail clippers. What is the red? Wait, we need the red string. There it is. Yep. Red thread. Kitchen knife with pair of scissors. Yep. Bathroom with bathtub. Yep. Cup of water with salt. Yeah, I remember all of this. Yep. Television. Hi.
Ooh, who would that?
Who you?
Who would that?
Well, cut open the doll, remove the stuffing. Yep. I remember all
Okay.
of this.
Yes. Oh, this is actually getting me nostalgic.
Yeah, I remember watching, like, okay. Remember, like Sam and Colby 3am challenges?
Yep.
And
Yep.
J Station? Ugh.
I
Those
remember
ones?
watching a bunch of them and thinking they were real.
Yep, same. I thought they were real, too. It's so funny.
This is bringing back so many memories.
I was actually recently talking to Pastor about this in a call a few days ago. I was talking about the Midnight Man and how that is one of the only ones I actually really like the concept of because it would translate really well into a game.
Yeah, the Midnight Man's a really, really cool concept.
I really like the Midnight Man.
I'd like to see some kind of like, I think it'd be cool to see some kind of analog horror even based on that premise if we're getting ones like these.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you mean some Midnight Man analog horror.
That would be really neat.
What is the Midnight Man? Midnight Man get made into a movie. Yes, we watched a trailer. It was stupid.
Yeah, the trailer made it look really bad.
The Midnight Man basic concept is you need to survive 3 hours from 12 a.m. to 3:33 a.m. While walking around your house with a candle, and the Midnight Man is stalking you around your house. And basically, the entire idea is he can't touch you as long as your candle is lit. As long as your candle is lit, you are perfectly safe, at least from harm from him. Obviously, you can still trip and stuff. But if your candle goes out, you have 10 seconds to relight it before he kills you. And if you can't relight it in time, you surround yourself with a circle of salt and you wait till 3:33 a.m. If you do that, though, the game doesn't officially end and he's now haunting your house.
It's really, really neat. I love it.
It's awesome. So it's like Wick. I'm not sure what Wick is. Like John Wick?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't think it's John Wick.
And yeah, and also
I don't think it's really-
don't stay in one room. You have to keep walking because if you stay in one room, he'll get more aggressive and start blowing your candle out more. No, the game. I've never played the game. But yeah, no, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. There's a lot of those rituals are really stupid, but there's some that I really like. Like the elevator game, I think that was... Oh, it updated! Fuji Check's back!
I'm the doorman!
Ah!
I'm the doorman!
I
come from the doors!
Oh my gosh! Oh man, instant switch. It's just Clyde chilling in the chair just talking about it and then just I'm the doorman. Little late. Internet Explorer timing.
I am what we call comedic timing.
Oh my gosh.
I am what we call comedy.
Oh man.
They also call me the doorman.
True, they do.
The bit is back. Ladies and gentlemen, the bit has come back.
The bit is so back. Holy. I'm the doorman. I eat doors. Thank you, Saxon, for the $2.
I can turn back into a plush now that I've gotten that out of my system.
Oh, that's so funny.
There we go. Alright, there we go. I'm back to being a plush now. Oh god, what the hell? Oh, I checked back on the stream.
Are you a plush? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. I'm back to being a plush now.
There we go. Perfect. There we go. Do a little more adjusted. There we go. All right, right there. Perfect. There we go.
I like the timing was so non-comedic. It circled around. It became comedic again.
Oh man.
I jump scare you just like in a good analog horror.
Exactly. All right, here we go. Yeah, but
yeah,
Midnight Man is cool. Stuff like that. I think that stuff's really cool. Dry Bones is a really cool one. I like that one a lot. I remember that one. Yeah, all that stuff is just sick. And this one especially would make a great horror game. All right. Fill bath with water. Yep, this is just instructions for doing the fake ritual. Yep, set a sharp tool and cut a cup of water to salt in your hiding spot. Yep. We see you. There can only be one of us here. Yep. Classic spookiness. Spooky, spooky.
Classic spooky spooky. Well, can we get some like IRL footage of someone playing this?
That'd be awesome. Exact 3 and repeat 3 times. Wait, what was it? Exact 3 and repeat. Yep. Your name is the first it. Yep. Submerge the doll in the bathtub. Turn off all the lights in your house. Switch on the TV. I don't remember the TV part. Go to your hiding place. Close your eyes and count to 10. When you finish counting, open your eyes, hold your sharp tool, and return to the bathroom. Remove doll from bathtub. Say, I have found you. Doll's name. Yeah.
What is this?
Okay. Weird.
Alright.
Say the following. You're the next it. Doll's name. Then return to the doll to the bathtub. Yep. You have 10 seconds. Go to the hiding spot. Remain silent. If 10 seconds pass before you reach your hiding spot, you will fail. Yeah. The game has begun. The doll will start hunting you.
Come on, show me some footage of them playing.
Don't do any of the following. Turn on the lights, except for the TV. Lock any doors, including front and back doors. Play the game with people in your home. Oh my gosh, imagine that. You know how funny that'd be? You got a haunted doll. A haunted doll walking around your house. And your friend wakes up. And it's just like, rubs his eyes, opens up, there's this Elmo doll standing there with a knife. What?
I can explain.
I just came home with Chinese food. What are you doing? Oh my gosh.
It's like that one like clip of like, you know the clip of like the guy walking in with pizza and the whole house is on fire?
Oh yeah.
That's what I picture.
Oh man. Leave your house. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah. Bad idea. Don't do that. The following actions will result in failure. Giving up the game halfway through, playing for more than 2 hours, letting yourself be caught, making unnecessary noise, playing without following the precautions. Yeah, fair.
What if you played this with the Clyde plush?
Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious.
Tiny little Clyde running at you with like, you could just hear his little feet going along the floor.
It'd be so funny. Oh man. How to finish the game. Put salt water in your mouth. When you find the doll, it may not be in the bathroom. Spray the salt water in your mouth to the doll and say, I win 3 times. Yeah? And allow time for the doll to get dry, then immediately burn and discard the doll. The game is over. Cool. I win. Spookiness? No? Okay.
That's a fun fun.
Tomino no Jigoku? The Cursed Poem of Death. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Whoops. Whoopsies.
Should have read that part first.
Oh. I messed up.
Maybe that wasn't the poem. Maybe that's just the name of it.
Maybe.
Maybe you're okay. Maybe you're okay. Maybe you're okay.
We're good. Who reads the poem aloud will have terrible things happen to them, or even death will come to them. Numerous people claim that nothing had happened, but there were also several discussions in which the people who participated failed to return to share the outcomes. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hi.
Dude, this painting, that art piece scares the hell out of me.
Have you seen it before?
Yes, that was not created for this video. That is an actual like real art piece.
Really?
And it is scary as hell.
Huh.
I'm trying to remember the name of it. I can even send you the full thing.
Please do.
But it is a scary ass painting. What is it called though? What is it called? Does anyone in chat know the name of that painting or like where it's from? Let me look something up.
Someone mentioned if you replace a knife with a gun, does the doll thing still work? I would love to know. That would be so funny. You walk out your hiding spot. I found just sitting in the hallway with the pistol pointing at you. Oh my gosh.
It's gonna bother me if I can't find it. Like if I can't remember the name now, because it is like a really creepy painting. What the hell was it? It was like the name of somebody was like someone's torment or something like that. It was something akin to that as like the title of the painting. And it's like this full thing and it's terrifying.
Huh.
I've seen it used in a lot of stuff after the fact too, because people find it scary.
This poem is cursed. David, haha, freestyles the poem.
it's literally like the Slender Man dream.
Yep.
Oh wait, it's called. Wait. I think someone in chat found it.
I can't be a bride anymore.
Yes. It's called Tomino's Hell. That's the name of the painting. It's called Tomino's Hell, and I don't know if you'll be able to show it to your chat, but that's what the full painting looks like.
Oh my gosh.
It is really creepy.
That is, yeah, I'm not gonna show that, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you'd want to show that to your chat, but it is creepy as hell.
That is really... I want to see a possibly with a semi-automatic pistol. That'd be so funny. That'd be hilarious. Alright, here we go. So. The following is a poem in translation to English. Okay.
Don't read it aloud. Read it aloud.
Be advised, do not read it out loud. You may read it in your mind. Take no responsibility about what may happen if you read it out loud.
David?
Hi.
Yeah, see, now it's another part of the...
Elder sister vomits blood. Younger sister's breathing fire, while sweet little Tomino just spits up the jewels.
Oh my god, wait, this poem is literally Tomino's Hell.
Oh, that's cool. All alone does Tomino go falling into that hell, a hell of utter darkness, even without even flowers. I said it wrong, we're good. Is Tomino's big sister the one who whips him? Purpose thee of the scourging dark hangs in his mind. I've said 3 things wrong now. I'm not reading it out loud. I'm reading something else.
Oh, no!
See, we're good. Lashing and thrashing him. Ah! But never quite shattering. One sure... Okay, I didn't even finish that. Into the blackest of hells. Guide him now, I pray, to the golden sheep, to the nightingale. How much did he put in that leather pouch to prepare for his trek to the eternal hell? Spring is coming to the valley, to the wood, to all the spiraling chasms of the black as hell. The nightingale cage, the sheep, sheep abroad the wagon. Sing, O nightingale, in the vast misty forest, he screams his wailing desperation echoes throughout hell. A fox peony opens its golden petals. Down past the 7 mountains and 7 rivers of hell, the solitary... Okay. If this is the hell they be found, may they come to me, please. Those sharp... Okay. I can't even finish it anymore. I haven't even finished a line yet. Not just an empty... Dude! I literally could not finish half of that.
Good! They were looking out for you!
I literally had no time to finish that. Holy. Holy.
It's funny though, I was sitting here trying to remember the name of Tomino's Hell, only to realize that that's literally what this segment of the video was about.
They're looking out for you? Cowards. 3. The Red Room Curse? The what?
Huh?
The Red Room? Like,
what?
The welcome to the game?
Red room?
Welcome
to the game?
Red Room?
Welcome to the game? Hello?
Red Room?
Red room?
Red Room?
Hello?
Red Room?
What? Red room?
Red Room? The Red Room? Like, welcome to the game? Red Room reference? Oh my gosh.
We just see the kidnapper walking up behind you after reading the poem.
Oh man. What's this little arrow doing on my taskbar? That's weird.
What?
What'd you say?
Hello? Hello?
Hold on, I think I hear my doorknob jiggling. One second. Oh man. The Red Room card is a Japanese internet legend about a pop-up which appears on the victim's screen. No boy, what's it gonna show? Something stupid? It said that anyone unlucky enough to receive the following pop-up is condemned to a horrific end. You get to join me now, buddy.
Oh. No.
I do! It said that if you receive the pop-up window, you cannot close it at all, no matter what is done to prevent it. Why do you have to use that sound, man? Why do you have to use that sound? Why?
The freaking Windows sound effect.
Oh my gosh. It said you by window, yeah. Stop it! Stop! No! Bump, 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 bump.
Because a fucking remix.
Oh my gosh. Your screen would start to fill with names of previous victims. Ooh, that's scary. Nobody knows what happens next. They probably die. Shocker. Oh, man. That was the White House for a second. Involved a brutal murder of a 12-year-old schoolgirl by an 11-year-old classmate referred to as Girl A at the elementary school in Sasebo, Nagasaki. Okay. According to reports, Girl A had the Red Room Curse animation and had the movie cached on her computer before the murder. Okay. You cannot escape. Cool. Oh, okay. That's it? Cool.
You know, I kind of like that.
Thank you for watching. Like, subscribe for more. It was fun. Man, that FNAF 2 sound was so funny. But
that FNAF 2 sound was so goofy.
That was something.
It was kind of cool because I like how they had like, it was an analog horror, but it was sort of talking about like real urban legends and whatnot. So there's that sort of I know you're looking at the grimace shake. I know you're looking at the grimace shake incident.
We're going a bit off trail. We're going a bit off script. Bit of improv.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
A grave concern has emerged across the nation. We are issuing a warning regarding the Grimace Milkshake, a highly lethal beverage that has caused widespread injuries, disappearances, and death. The alert is being broadcasted to ensure the safety and well-being of all citizens. Do not consume any Grimace Shake. If you have purchased or come into contact with this beverage, please dispose of it immediately. Remember, your safety is our utmost priority. Stay tuned to this emergency alert system for further updates and...
Oh, they're dead. No! No! Because they were the same person!
Oh my god.
I'm so happy.
My stylist could do it.
Let's hear it one more time.
Oh, it's so funny.
Oh, I love it so much. It's so good.
I quite like that one. I quite liked having like real urban legends sort of explained through the analog horror medium. Also, yeah, this is I believe this is the longest video on the entire playlist, and it is like a puppet show apparently. It's an analog horror puppet show.
Huh. Here, let's take a quick intermission, chat. I am going to quickly go to take a walk around. It's been 2.5 hours so far. We're gonna be here for the long run, so I'm gonna go take a quick walk around, you know. And yeah, let me just get some music going really quick. Hold on. We'll get some nice and chill music. I will be back in a few minutes. All right.
I'll be sure to keep your chat entertained while I order some food.
Yeah. Turn music down a bit.
So I'm gonna get myself a nice hearty meal for these.
Since you'll be focused here, let me just bring you nice and big. There we go, buddy. All right, I'll be right back.
Thank you. Hi Chad, how you doing? What's up, guys? Hope you're all doing lovely today. How are we all doing? How are we all feeling about the analog horror stuff we've been watching today? Peak with Only Faster, thank you. Hi guys. Big Faster Plush, Free Faster. Doing good? Having an awful time? Sorry to hear that. You know, it's a David Barron stream, must be expected. Having to control the David channel? I'm still working on it, don't worry. I recommend this one analog horror video called The Tangivirus. Funnily enough, I was gonna put that on this playlist, but the playlist was already getting too big. Feeling pretty bad, thanks for asking. Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope that us, you know, friggin' making fools of ourselves on stream will help in some way, shape, or form. It looks like the director talking to the chow wall! Let's see. Pastor Bad, go back to talking about Bendy. Oh. You know, it's kind of funny you bring that up, actually, because I was thinking, hopefully, if everything goes well with my planning, I was actually going to make my big return to streaming around next week, and I was going to be opening up with a Bendy stream. So, be careful what you ask for. So glad Pastor's here and not David Barrett. I know, I'm the best, right? What do you think about the idea of a Midnight Man VR game? That would be really cool. That'd be really, really cool. The idea of like a game where the entire point is not letting the lights go out in VR sounds really creepy. Congrats on 2,000 plus plushies. Pastor Sweep is real. Thank you so much. I remember when the sales were starting for the plush, I was really scared actually that it was not going to sell enough. I remember I didn't think I was even going to sell 200. And then when they started selling decently, I thought 300 was going to be the cap. So seeing that we've sold over 2,000 is actually kind of surreal to me. I was not expecting to even get half of that. Are you excited for 400k? Yes, I'm super excited for that. I didn't really have any big milestone things planned for 400k, but for 500k I was planning on doing something. Not too sure what yet. Have you tried to read some horror literature, something like H.P. Lovecraft or Stephen King? I have. I've read a lot of H.P. Lovecraft. I actually really like H.P. Lovecraft's work, even though I don't have the brain for his friggin' what's the word, vocabulary. Stephen King, I'm not as big on, honestly. I'm not a big fan of his writing style. Nothing wrong with it, but it's not really for me most of the time. Pastor, any upcoming games you're excited for? I'm excited for, do you count Ruin as being a game you're excited for? Because I'm really looking forward to Security Breach DLC. I was looking forward to RE4, but obviously that one's passed and it was really good. I have seen the FNAF movie trailer, it looks great. What's your opinion on old creepypastas? It's actually really funny that you asked that in chat, Timeless. Because there's something on this playlist that's related to old creepypastas, and I specifically put it there because me and David really like old creepypasta stuff. What do you mean you'll start streaming again next week? You already done it right here? Oh, yeah, you're right. You got me. You've got me. Speak any other languages besides English? I used to have some rough French. Kind of lost all of it though, so I'm not really one to ask that question to now. What's your favorite FNAF book? I think my favorite FNAF book, I'm like looking at my stack of them over to the right. I see the stack of them over to the right. I think my favorite FNAF book, no, the stream's not over, David's just taking a break. I think it was the Twisted Ones. Because that book kind of did irreparable damage to the FNAF series by introducing illusion discs. But I also just like it as a story. Just a fun read. First creepypasta to really scare you. Probably Candle Cove, that or Smile Dog. One of those two. Okay, I saw David walk by. Let's see. When's the Lank Man plushie dropping? Hopefully we'll get one.
Hi.
Hi, David. Hi. Entertain your chat.
Yeah.
I'm still figuring out what I wanted to order. I was originally going to entertain your chat while ordering, but I got so invested entertaining your chat that I forgot to order.
That's awesome. All right, chat. All right, we are so back. There we go. No, go away. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
no more Big Pastra.
No more.
David's ruining our fun chat.
I want pasta back. Go away. You want pasta? I don't have any right now. I can cook some if you want.
Pastor, who's this bozo? I don't know. He's taking over the stream.
It's my stream now, stupid.
He's ruining the stream.
Ah.
What food are you getting, Pastor? I'm thinking of getting... I found out there's this chicken place. That does delivery, and I found out that they have an option for gluten-free chicken tenders, and I have been living for it because it actually just tastes like regular chicken tenders, and I can eat it.
Nice. Yeah, no, the chicken tenders are good.
It has been wonderful.
Yeah.
Let me quickly order that. Let me check this out.
I'm sure Pastor feeds his mods. I know most of Pastor's mods, and that is not true. They're very hungry.
Don't help me like that. Wait.
They need help.
Wait, come on, don't help me like that, man.
Desperately. Oh, man. We're hungry.
David, we're hungry.
I feed you paper clips. You're fine.
David.
What?
That's not a sustainable diet.
You don't feed them anything.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I guess that's true, but...
You get talk. You don't feed them anything.
Well, they bully me for not being able to eat food half the time, so...
Was it out of spite? Like, well, I don't get to eat food, neither can you.
Yeah. Yeah, so what if it is? Maybe I deserve a little something every now and then. You know, maybe I feel better when other people can't eat either.
Understandable. Honestly, understandable. Healthy mindset.
Pastor, do you have celiac disease too? I don't have celiac. I just have really bad IBS.
Fun times.
It's lovely.
All right, here we go. Stranger Danger puppet show. Let's see.
Right away, this has the best quality VHS effects.
Yeah.
Right away. Forest Friend. Stranger Danger special.
Looking good so far. I'm liking this. Let's see. Oh, let's go!
Oh, they actually want to use puppets!
Yes!
I'm Rex. What's your name? Nice to meet you. I can't wait to tell all the other forest friends about you. My new friend. Say, would you like to come camping with us? You would? Great! There's gonna be lots of fun activities.
I love it.
Like hiking and fishing. And you'll even get to meet Ranger Luke.
Oh.
Oh, no! That reminds me. I have to get packed. I'll be right back.
Don't say that! No!
No!
Alright, I don't need this. This could be useful, but no. This doesn't seem good to go camping with. I don't really like this thing. Oh, bananas are weird. Oh.
Rex, it's me, Anna.
Oh my gosh, I love this.
Oh, this is already so good.
I love this.
Wait, who are you? I've never met you before.
All right, I'm ready to go camping. Oh, hey, Anna. Meet my new friend.
New friend? Rex, how do you know they're not a stranger?
Well, I don't know. Maybe they are a stranger. But how can we know for sure?
Let's go ask Ranger Luke. He knows everything about stranger danger.
You're right. Come on, let's go camping.
Okay, bye guys.
Oh no, I am not oblivious to the creepy photo on the table.
Wait, I actually did not see it.
Right.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Oh yeah, I noticed that right away.
My ass is not a stranger. I'm very well known. Oh my gosh, is that hit David Barron co-host and artist Fowl McFly? Holy.
Luke, Rex and I
Why does this actually have like production quality?
Hey guys.
I love this.
You guys are just in time to set up camp.
Anna and I have a very important question.
Alrighty, Rex.
This feels like a genuine
I
kid
met
show.
someone new
This
today,
feels real.
and they seem really nice and great, but I don't know if they're a stranger or not.
Well, they certainly don't look like a stranger to me.
So adorable.
Hi, I'm Ranger Luke. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yay! What a relief!
Yeah, I'm so glad that I found an honest and true friend like you, and
you
not
didn't.
a stranger.
Say, do you guys remember the ways to spot a stranger?
Well,
Not really. That's alright. We'll learn together with our new friend.
Yay! Oh! They're gonna sing a song.
Remember that story from way back when? If you can't
There's a musical number!
it again. This is the story of
Honestly, even if this, like, if this doesn't get scary, I'm still happy.
Yep.
was sick in her bed. She stayed focused while walking the trails. She checked every place, every single detail. Stranger danger when they lurk around. Tell the park ranger. Stranger.
Why is this an actual show? Because that's how you should make analog horror. It should feel real. That's what I think makes analog horror so good, is when it feels real. Is when this feels like something, yeah, when it feels like something that was actually pulled out of our world.
Imagine Pastor accidentally put an episode of a children's show.
Oh man.
I wouldn't be upset. This would be a nice break.
Yeah, be a vibe. Exactly $2. The legit feels like lost media. I love it. It does, right?
Little red arrived with her basket of bread. There was no sweet granny lying sick in her bed. It was too late, Granny locked the door. Fred saw her face, it wasn't her.
Okay.
Ooh.
I don't like the repeating noise or whatever. That's a pet peeve of mine.
Don't trust the big bad wolf.
And we're back to vibes.
Don't trust the big bad wolf.
Grandma got kidnapped by a furry. No.
Something I'm liking about this too is like, so far the creepy parts almost felt like they were unintentional, like something you'd see from like an episode that would actually air on a show that would scare kids.
Yeah. Is this on Spotify? I hope so. Be nice to start it, but I can hear it. Forest friends!
Forest friends!
Yay!
More puppets!
This hike is so much fun, Gleason.
Oh my gosh, it's me!
I agree, Oswald. But I'm
Look at the pink hair and the blue
from
skin.
all this walking.
It's me! It's Lil Dude.
Hey,
Lil God.
do you know where we are?
And Jumbo Josh.
The oldest tree in the forest should be coming up soon.
Well, how do you know that, Oswald? I feel like we've been walking forever.
Well, Gleason, we've been following the trailblazers, so we'll be okay.
Oh no, oh no, oh no! We forgot to use a map! Are we on a false trail?
It's okay. Do you hear the melody? That means the strangers aren't hunting.
What?
As long as we stand still and be quiet, we'll be okay.
What?
What?
You guys really suck at standing still. Okay.
Hello!
Hi!
And welcome to Mr. Gungus's Game of the Day.
Yay!
Today,
Mr.
we are going to
Gungus!
play
I love Mr. Gungus.
Spot the Stranger.
I love that game.
Come on, let's go.
Is it Freddy or Foxy?
Me personally, I think Freddy's the stranger.
Yeah, same.
Freddy's giving off some stranger danger vibes.
Absolutely. Oh, it was Foxy. I see him.
He's right there.
Hi. There he is. Yeah. You spot the. I see him.
There he is. There
Hey,
he is.
I see you.
You can't hide.
I see you. I'm willing to bet there's gonna be one where it's very obvious where that thing is, but there's gonna be something else in the background.
Oh, I hope. I really hope that's what they're setting up.
Can you spot the adversary?
What?
I don't see anything. Oh. Look around everywhere. It rides beneath the forest. Oh, okay, never mind. That is it.
Thank you. What was that? What was that message?
The burning swords protect us. Oh boy.
Ooh, okay, we're getting some cryptic messages.
Thank you for playing Mr. Gungus's Game of the Day.
I loved it. Thank you, Mr. Gungus.
See you next time.
It was awesome.
Have you seen the ARG by Urban Spook yet? Oh my gosh. Ugh.
Yes, I have. No comment.
Hi guys! Oh, they're alive! Okay, they're good.
The day is old.
But we can't rest until our stories are told.
That is
Now's the time of
that
the
is some ghost kid behavior.
Yeah.
That is some actual ghosts. These are ghosts. These are ghosts. This tape is haunted.
They
These
are all
ghosts.
dead. This is purgatory.
These are ghosts.
The park ranger is Satan.
Night where we gather around the campfire and talk about everything we did today. So, Rex and Anna, what did you guys do today?
Oh! Today, we went fishing.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I caught a whole lot of fish today. I think I caught the most.
You may have caught the most, but I caught the biggest fish.
Good job,
Yeah,
Rex.
right.
Well, what kinds of fish did you find?
We caught some black-banded sunfish, creek chub suckers, and even largemouth bass.
We would have caught more, but we ran out of worms.
Well, that sounds like a whole lot of fun.
Yeah.
Even if you did run out of worms.
Yeah, we'll definitely remember to pack more for next time.
Yeah.
Ethan and Oswald, what did you guys do today?
We went hiking.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't sound too enthusiastic. Did you guys have fun?
Well...
We were trying to find the oldest tree in the forest, but we got lost.
And before we even knew it, it was too late. We heard the strangers whistling.
What did it sound like?
It was a song.
And what did you do?
We stopped, stayed quiet, and when we couldn't hear the song anymore, we turned around.
Great job, Gleason and Oswald. Now, what would you have done if it wasn't a song they were whistling?
We would have closed our eyes and ran away.
Great job!
Hooray!
Always remember, great job!
I am willing to bet there's something in the background.
There is something oddly unnerving about this shot.
There is something there. Is that it? I see his shape there.
Like, something just feels really off about this.
Is that eyes? There's something here. I think that's it. I swear I see a human shape, but...
There's just something really off about this shot. It's freaking me out.
Man, I love this so far.
It's so good.
Always remember,
Wait.
great
Wait,
job!
wait.
Hooray!
Always
That,
remember,
there's something moving back there.
strangers have no regard for your well-being. They aren't like us. Do not follow them into the woods, no matter how friendly they look. See you on another episode of
Forest Friends!
Yeah, there's something moving. Yep.
What?
There's definitely something
Wait.
moving. Look right here.
Oh my god, you're right, there is something moving in the trees. There's something moving
I
behind
knew
them.
it! Ghost Kids!
Things bound by a
Wait a minute. In memory of the Grand
Gleason, Rex. It's gonna be Oswald and Anna. Watch. Yep. Yep.
Oh my god!
Yeah. They were killed by someone in the forest.
They were killed by someone in the forest, and this video, this episode, this children's show was made after them. This was so good!
That is good analog horror. This is probably one of my favorites so far.
Oh, this was easily the best one we've watched.
That was so good. That actually was spooky.
What gets me about it, right, is the fact that the entire video, it doesn't feel like we're watching a haunted tape or like, you know, something that's been tampered with. It legitimately just feels like a episode of a children's show that aired on television that was trying to convey a message that it maybe did a little bit, like, it went a little bit too far with and it ended up needing to be like banned or something.
Yeah.
It feels like the creepiness was just a product of the message they're trying to spread rather than it being some haunted tape. And then the friggin' reveal at the end that all of, like, the whole message was based on a true story and all the puppets represented real dead children. Like, oh my god, this was so good.
I love that. That was
actual
great.
peak.
Wow. Now
Like,
this,
oh.
if you want to make analog horror, look to this. This is what I mean when I say that video probably costed them $50 to buy some random puppets, use their own camera, and get a sheriff costume. It is not expensive to make good quality stuff. It just takes effort.
Wait, wait, yeah, somebody in chat asked you to show the channel, please, please. More people need to watch that.
Right here, White Stag Education. Have they made more? I really want to know.
This only has 86k views.
Dude, they've made more. Go,
dude.
I'm gonna watch this later.
Stranger Danger didn't even pass 100k. We need to change that.
Actually, go share this video. I forget Stranger Danger famous, dude.
Yeah, we need to promote that one.
Yeah, all of you, every one of you, show your friends Stranger Danger, promote this, get this thing noticed. That is such high quality horror that is being ignored. I hate that.
I kind of want to make a video on it.
Do it, please. Get me on there. I want to talk about this. This is awesome.
I actually want to do that.
That is such a good video. I love that. That was awesome.
Oh. And oh my god, wait, was the picture at the start in the picture frame a photo of one of the dead kids?
Was it?
Is that what it was? Like, go to the start, show that picture frame, and then go back to like the slideshow at the end.
Okay. Okay, so like hair, face, like white there. It is! It's of Anna! The one that was super, like nervous here. It was like,
The one that was super nervous about strangers? Yeah, okay.
Oh my gosh.
It was foreshadowing right at the start. It was literally foreshadowing the twist at the end. There was so much attention to detail with this. It is absurd.
Crimson, I think the $2 way better than super edgy urban spook. Yeah?
Yeah.
Dude. Oh my gosh! I love that!
Oh my god.
That was so good! Hold on, I'm leaving a comment. I'm leaving a comment.
I'm gonna leave a comment too.
This actually is one of the best analog horror videos I have ever seen. Amazing job. Boom. Dude. Oh man, next
Oh my-
2.1 million subscribers. I don't know who this is, but that's crazy.
Oh,
Look at
you
that.
you haven't you
It's
haven't
a
seen Nextbot?
series. Oh! I'm so happy. Does he like it? Oh, good point. There we go. That was phenomenal. This is one of my favorite analog horror videos that may have you guys like it. I am shocked it's so like underground. Like only 86K for this something this good? That's crazy. Probably because it doesn't have a stupid liquefy face on the title. I hope they know you, get to know how much it means. Wait. I hope they know you, get to know you, know how much it means coming from you. Yeah, like, that was awesome. Oh my gosh, I really like that. Holy. Actually phenomenal. The Mystery, $2. Stranger Danger has an actually good CC as well. What do you mean by CC?
Oh my god, it's like, moral of the story.
Moral of the story? Ah, gotcha. I think the camp counselor killed them. It could
Closed
be.
captions, I'm stupid.
Oh, closed captions? Gotcha.
I'm really dumb.
Crying child. Oh, man. That was awesome. I love that so much. Holy. So good. So good. All right, let's move on, though. That was great. Go support this creator. Makes amazing stuff. Wow. That was awesome. Now on to probably stupid analog horror. Let's see. Okay.
I really hope that we don't immediately get a bad one after that.
I am on a vibe right now. I'm feeling great. That was awesome.
Riding the high of like one that you and I can both like agree on for being legitimately peak.
Yeah. Trash bag
please,
is eh?
trash bag. Please, trash bag. Don't be garbage.
Here we go. I've seen this a million times.
Yeah, I've seen this animation so often.
Yep, I've seen this so many times.
Yeah, it's because it's a royalty free now, right? Like,
yeah.
Public domain.
Yep.
Wherever she may be.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say the VHS effect is literally going outside of the aspect ratio.
Yep. Jackson log number 3. This is not looking good so far. Got a call from the Nirvana Museum of Historical Arts. Someone had broken into museum late last night. Who names a museum after a rock band? And had somehow stolen one of the Iron Maidens on display. I hadn't even taken a sip of my coffee yet. We already got a call. Why is this being a torture machine? Dude.
Someone stole a whole ass Iron Maiden.
This is already looking terrible. Alright.
Wasn't it like found out too that the Iron Maiden wasn't an actual used torture device?
I have no idea. I don't really look into it.
I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. I could just be, spouting out bullshit. But I remember it was found out at some point that the Iron Maiden wasn't a real torture device and was just like, it was effectively just an art piece.
Yeah. That'd be
it wasn't real.
That'd be interesting. Torture device, like oh, squeaky with the $2. Why do you have to say these things? Why do you have to say these things?
We were at such a high, and now we're immediately just...
Yeah, someone mentioned Iron Maiden in the Nirvana Museum. It's this analog about rock bands.
Yeah, honestly, that's what it feels like.
That'd be so funny if it is. When we arrived on scene, we noticed several windows were broken at the front entrance. Okay. But there are no shards of glass on the floor or windowsill. Okay, strange. Then we checked the display that was holding the Iron Maiden. The display case was still locked, plus it wasn't broken in any way. The Iron Maiden seemingly disappeared. Okay. When we checked the CCTV footage, all the cameras were rebooting from 11:45 p.m. to... Why were they rebooting for half an hour?
They were working in the FNAF 3 office, man.
Holy!
They were working in the FNAF 3 office.
All except for one camera that was facing the alleyway next to the museum. The camera showed the thief carrying a trash bag to the end of the alley, then hiding it behind a dumpster.
Okay.
Got it.
I'm So happy
What?
life's a breeze.
Isn't this the same show that Mandela Catalog uses?
I was just about to say, this is the exact same Bible TV series that Mandela uses.
Picking fruit from off the trees. La 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 la.
And this is the exact same episode that Alex Kister used, I believe.
You startled me.
It was one of the episodes, I forget which one specifically.
Beginner's Bible? Yeah, that sounds right.
And also, here, one second, my food just arrived, so I'm just gonna quickly go grab that.
Man, from the puppet show to this, dude, what a letdown. Dude, that puppet show, man, Stranger Danger, that was so good. I could care less about this. This is so mid. Stranger Danger was mwah. This doesn't feel like an AI generated analog horror series. It really does. Puppet show was so amazing. It was so good. It was so creative. Man, I want to see more of that. Like I said before, if you want to make an analog horror series, be creative like that. Do new things. You can look at people for inspiration, and that's great. But don't take ideas and try to repurpose them and recontextualize them. Don't do that, because that's copying. That's straight up copying. Do not do that. Just look at what they do. Look at the principles they use for their thing. Okay, this is kind of how they designed, what they were going for. And create your own universe based on that. Make something cool. Make something when people see it, they don't oh, it's that. Make it wow, that was cool. You seen the Blue Channel? I've seen Blue Channel. I think it's stupid. I don't like it. The creator, but wondering about doesn't look interesting. I am not engaged in this in the slightest. I just want to talk about the puppet show more. That was such a cool twist. Yeah, I had my suspicions, but I was not confirmed in them. I only caught on at the very end, which is exactly how they should work. I should not be able to predict what's going on at the beginning of it. At the very end, they said, we won't rest until our story are told. That sounds like ghost activity. I like that. But I wasn't sure, because there was no way to tell. Because right after they said that, right after they gave that harrowing and cryptic response, it went right back to a literally totally normal show. It was awesome. The Real, a new analog core? I've never heard of that. What about reverse analog core? What does that mean? So I do it for a call.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back. Based on liminal space and uncanny valley, all that have to do with the backrooms being an obvious point out. Don't use the backrooms. You can do liminal space with the backrooms. Just don't make it an extra dimension. Don't make it level 1, level 2. That's what I mean. When you want to take inspiration or something, I've used that before. In some of my projects, I've totally taken inspiration. That EAS thing I was talking about. The monsters were totally inspired by SCP. But I don't use any SCP names. I don't use any designs. I take principles from what I find SCP scary, and I make something new out of it. That's what you need to do. Take principles from what you're inspired by, and make them yours. Don't just take.
Mm-hmm.
If this person liked the beginner Bible thing in Mandela Catalog, find another show. Don't use the same bloody show.
It just, because that's the thing, now this show is going to be associated with Mandela when it's used in other analog horror projects, and those comparisons will be made regardless.
The Grimace was a great example of inspiration. Yeah, I don't want to, use my own things as, an example, but yes, that is the principles I use. I took principles from slasher designs I liked, like The Fisherman, and Freddy Krueger, and Mr. X, and I'm okay, I like these, take their principles, mix them with this other concept, add my own flair to it, new thing.
Mm-hmm.
Fowl worked on me, Fowl worked on the Grimster with me, and we sat there for 2 hours, okay, I'm bringing up other characters, references, we looked at Mr. X, we looked at the Fisherman, we looked at I know you've brought it up, Foul. You brought up, it was the character of, Slipknot, I think it was?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like that. All of those things. We kind of took principles from all of them, like, okay, let's design it like these. Oh, Playmo. Okay, Playmo is what it was called. So, yeah. It was cool! So that is what you need to do when designing things. Don't copy so much, trying to make your own thing. Exactly! Don't copy. Get inspired by and take principles. Don't take the content, take the principles.
And you see, the thing is with doing that with analog horror too, it is so much more noticeable when stuff is taken with analog horror. Because analog horror, you know, is kind of inherently a very tropey genre to begin with.
Yeah.
So the moment you start taking from other analog horror series and, like, their methods of, like, delivering those, like, that horror and their ideas and whatnot, I feel like it just becomes more noticeable when comparisons are drawn. Like, for example, the one we watched, the friggin', I think it was called, Identity something, made by Dark Mind.
Identity Test, yeah.
Wonderfully made video, but it took so much from Mandela catalog, it kind of undermined it.
Yeah.
Because you notice all these amazing things this creator is doing, but you also can't help but see all the comparisons to Mandela, and it kind of takes away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can take inspiration easily. Like, there's no problem with taking inspiration, but when you take that much...
Yeah. It's just, it undermines the whole thing. It's just like, okay. Like, yeah, you did it looks cool, but there's no personality here. You just duplicated, like, Alex. Like...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, someone said, unless you're making an analog horror based directly on something like FNAF 1, so yeah, if you're making it and you are saying this is based on this, go nuts. Copy all you want.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if that's the idea, but if you were trying to play it off as your own, and then taking this, no. No. That is just, yeah. Yeah, okay, here we go. Alright, let's continue.
Hello.
This.
What are you called? Why, I'm
Okay. When we invest, like, this had nothing to do with it. Had a note under the camera that was facing the alley. It said, I hope you enjoy the present. I will show you behind the dumpster.
Serpents.
Look, guys. Look, guys. Oh my gosh. Actual faith, unholy trinity, like, for real. Can we move on? We gotta finish it. I said we'd finish all of them in the playlist, so. Cookie found the bag and tore it open without any hesitation. That's a stupid idea.
Why would you do that?
It's evidence. I ended up cutting my hand on a sharp piece sticking. Nice one, stupid. You deserve that. It's glass. Wow. Shock and horror. The bag was full of the glass from the broken windows. Okay. And right on top of the pile of glass, what was a body part? No, it was a photo. Okay. With writing on it. This was the photo. What's it gonna be? Oh my gosh. I don't even want to look at that. No, this is just no. I hate this.
Yeah. That was a horrible change of mood.
Ugh. Gross.
That was just kind of gross and without any personality at all.
That was actual AI generated. Like, holy.
It was just kind of copy and pasted a lot of different tropes. Oh my god, sorry, I'm choking on chicken. It's just a lot. Oh my god.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a little bit of chicken stuck in the back of my throat that's making it hard to talk.
Oh man.
It's a lot of the, like, just copy and pasted elements that were done a million times over again without really any bit of originality in and of itself. And just, it's nothing special, and it's just, eh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I
also,
don't really have anything to say.
Yeah, that was just lame. Someone said, David's the type of guy to pause a movie and go on a 5-minute rant all because of a 3-second scene. Ask anyone in my family and anyone I've watched a movie with, they will say the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's calling me out.
Or just watch this stream.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, okay, what's this called? Something's in my barn. The Foundation Files. Several disturbances have been reported at a local farm in Northern Virginia. Locals have recorded strange noises after dark. One will be played now. Too blurry for VHS. True, VHS wasn't blurry. It was just distorted a little bit.
Yeah. I still rather this over like no blur though.
Yeah. No blur looks weird, but it's not this blurry.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Sounds kind of cool.
There's like a weird smiling face there too.
Yeah, I kind of saw that. Yeah.
That was neat.
The following sequence was sent at 2:03 a.m.
Can we do an actual set piece?
Alright. Something there now. Okay, then. Oh, breathing. Eyes. Oh. Oh. Marble Hornets.
Oh.
Let's see it. Urban spookism alert. Oh, is it really? Does this actually have urban spook vibes?
I didn't think it did. Wait, let me double check to make sure that I didn't make a really bad oversight when I was making this playlist. Was it made by him?
Let's give it a spin.
Why is this stupid thing going again? Oh, I need to reinstall OBS, man. The stupid music is back.
Oh my god.
I need to reinstall OBS.
Let's give it a spin.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I
Let's
just
give it a
checked.
spin. Let's give it a spin. Let's give it a spin.
I just double checked the video and it seems to be fine.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to have any urban spook things going on.
Let's give it a spin. Let's give it a spin. It doesn't make any sense. What are we spinning? What? Oh my gosh. What's urban spook? It's a really garbage analog horror that is really edgy. Do not watch it. And it's not like oh, don't watch it, it's spooky. Like, it's just genuinely disturbing. Do not watch it.
It's just distasteful.
Yeah. Don't even bother. Alright, anyways.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I did watch over the video though. I skipped ahead. I spoiled it for myself, I know. But it seems like it's fine.
Okay.
It seems like this video's fine. I think Lyra was probably just talking about the previous video we watched.
Maybe, yeah, probably. I had a face once? Oh my gosh. It really, really did you know?
Okay, Lyra was referring to the last one.
Okay, okay. It's moving. Uh-oh. The barn door is opening.
Oh, okay.
There's something, in fact, in
Please
the
don't
barn.
please don't just be a spooky PNG.
Please.
Cause I love this setup.
Oh, be creative, be creative. You have a nice face. Thank you.
I feel like this is building to something. I really hope there's good payoff.
I do too. Something there? Is this thing behind the tree? Can't tell, it's too blurry. Oh my gosh, that was fast.
Ooh.
That looked real.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anything. I don't see anything.
I don't think there's anything there. So I can hear it though.
Yeah. Surround sound on a VHS? Really? Yeah, really? Okay. Okay. TTS in the real world, of course.
Was that like a prop? It looks like both a prop and a PNG at the same time.
How did I not find it? Where is it?
Like, it looks like a prop. It looks like a prop that's been superimposed. Oh, I know what they did. I know how they accomplished this.
How?
They made this character out of, like, clay. It's an actual prop that they made, but it's tiny. So they took a photo of it and they imposed it over real footage to make it look like it's a big monster.
Oh, that's creative. Yes!
That's exactly what they did. That's really cool.
Creativity! I love creativity. We love it. We love to see it. We love to see it. We love to see it. That looks like Jumbo Josh! No!
No, don't ruin this! Don't ruin this!
I mean, it's a clay monster that looks like Jumbo Josh.
Don't humor it, David. Don't humor it.
They're not wrong, though.
No!
They aren't wrong.
Why can't I even have an analog horror stream without Bam Bam being brought into it? Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Michael! Don't leave me here! Michael! Uh-oh. Sad, ugly child! She's beautiful now. Oh, really, is she? I am beautiful now. Huh. Oh, that was...
Yeah, I like this one. I like this one.
That was fine, yeah.
I thought this one was
good.
good.
We're going soon. Here we go.
We're getting close.
All right.
Oh my god.
Now, chat. I love Alert World, okay? I watch Alert World a lot. These guys make really cool stuff. It makes no sense and does not feel real, but I just really like how they describe things. I really like the way they describe the scenarios, so that's why I can give it a pass on the visuals. I really like Alert World, so I'm going to enjoy this. I haven't seen this one.
Have you seen this one? Okay, cool.
Warning.
This is one of them I haven't seen
The
yet.
United States government has issued a civil warning for all citizens of the United States. This is not a drill, and this is not a test.
I like Alert
5
World.
days ago, a viral outbreak had happened in the city of New York that has continually started to spread quickly through the streets. At first, it appeared to be another strain of the COVID-19 disease and was being treated as such. Quickly, it has become apparent
Okay,
that this
feels
is
pretty
not
real.
COVID-19.
Alright, I like that.
It is a fast-acting viral strain that infects the host immediately, and upon getting sick, the infected will become racked with coughs, sweat profusely,
Why is
and
that
start to
based
get
on the
shivers
US?
and
Because it's
chills while
tropey.
forming a temperature that rises upwards of 105
US, being in the
degrees.
US is a trope in and of
After an
itself.
hour of contracting this sickness, the infected will immediately convulse into an epileptic seizure before expiring and dying. 1 hour after that, however, the infected will start to move again, but there will be no registered pulse or other form of life, and the infected will instantly become extremely aggressive and attack any nearby
Oh, so I'm a
non-infected in an
trope.
attempt to pass on the
Nice.
disease.
If you live in the US, you are
All
fancy. I'm
citizens are
sorry, that's
advised
the way
to
it is.
remain in your homes and to not leave under any circumstances at all. National Guard forces are currently deployed, and all
Walking
local
Dead
law
analog, pretty
enforcement are tasked with taking down any aggressive infected they come across.
It was me making the playlist. I had to weave zombies in there somewhere.
Yeah, I had a feeling they'd show up at one point.
The United
editing in
States
this is
government has issued a
amazing.
civil warning for all citizens of the United States. This is not a drill, and this is not a test. The United States
Nightmare
government
City theme
has issued a
intensifies.
civil warning for all citizens of the United States. This is not a drill, and this is not a test. 10 days ago, a new viral outbreak had broken out in New York City and had quickly spread throughout the Northeast and is currently ravaging its way through the Midwest, southern United States, and is quickly making its way to the West Coast. All citizens are advised to remain inside their homes and to not be seen on the streets. The infected are extremely aggressive and will attack those who are not infected. Once infected, there is no known cure and there is a 100% probability of death.
Oh boy.
National Guard, armed forces, local law enforcements, and other militarized branches of the United States military are currently on a shoot on sight order for all infected that
This
they
is the
find
strain of the
outside homes.
COVID-19 disease?
If you were found to be outside of your home, you will be neutralized immediately.
I wonder if people actually thought that for a while.
Repeat. Stay indoors and do not go outside.
People actually thought
Do
it would
not
be a
leave your
zombie
homes at the
virus
site of militarized
because of how
forces,
quickly it
or
spread.
else you will be shot and
I remember
neutralized
some people also
immediately.
thought that the vaccines were going to turn people into zombies.
Stay in your homes, wait for the all clear to signal, and only then will you be allowed to be evacuated to safe stations currently set up to check all citizens for infection. The United States government
I'm safe, I
has
live
issued a
on
civil
Mars.
warning for all citizens of the United States.
Good for you.
This is not a drill, and this is not a test. The United States government has issued a civil warning for all citizens of the United States. This is not a drill, and this is not a test. All citizens of the United States that are still in affected areas who have not been evacuated are cautioned to remain in their homes. It has been 22 days since the aggressive viral outbreak, AVO, that started in the Northeast, and currently all areas of the North American continent are infected, with it rapidly spreading worldwide. The United Nations has currently deployed peacekeeping forces to North America, South America, Europe,
It's kind of
and the
scary
Asian
seeing how
continents
much
to
this is
pursue the spread
progressing
of
over
this
the course of
disease, and all
multiple
travel is
days.
strictly prohibited. All citizens not yet evacuated to a safe zone
That's why I love what Alert
by
World is, like a
martial law to
progression.
remain in their homes or will be
Yeah, like a
effectively
story's
terminated.
being told through multiple EASs that are like showing the progression of like the severity of their situation.
Exactly, because like I know, especially the SCP ones, it's like, oh, like have you seen the man in the window? Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, this weird thing's happening. Just don't do this. Next time, okay, also don't do this. Next time, break all your windows. Break all your windows. Next time, wait, don't.
Like it's cool. It's cool seeing like how the story can be progressed just by seeing how different measures are being introduced as things are working and not working, or as things are getting worse and worse and worse. And so you can see more of these like safety measures being introduced and everything.
And then either failing
Like,
or succeeding.
Yeah, exactly. That's something I really like about this, and not to make it about me, but that's also something I tried replicating in Volume 0 whenever I had those 4 tapes in that video. Having the whole thing be like, you could tell how things are going and how things are progressing in universe based entirely on what tapes are being made and seeing how they change their tactics and whatnot to face a threat.
Yeah.
It's really neat. I really like this.
Dehydration, sudden fever, seizures, shivering or chills. If someone who has these symptoms suddenly dies, you are required to evacuate the area or else neutralize the subject yourself. Congress just passed a law removing all human rights from the infected people that came back to life.
No
You are
rights.
permitted to use whatever force is necessary to eliminate the threat. There will be no prosecution, and there is no need to call the authorities to tell them what you have done. You have done.
Oh, getting worse.
The United States government has issued a national warning for all citizens of the United States. This is not a drill, and
They
this
said,
is not a
haha,
test.
no rights for you.
This is not a drill, and this is not a test. It has been 35 days
Yeah, I don't like
since the
glitching
start
audio
of the
either, but
aggressive viral
it's fine.
outbreak, AVO disease, and a vaccine
I've never
has
liked
been
glitching audio.
developed.
I just don't like it.
As of now, the United States, in tandem with the United
It really has,
Nations
like, that really, like,
peacekeeping forces,
like, sound,
are
like, I
currently
hate that.
ordered to clear and disassemble urban areas. As of now, all infected citizens who had died to the disease, and who rose back up into a state of moving death, known officially now as zombies, after the pop culture monster of the same name, are currently congregated.
I'm glad they just call them zombies and not some cheesy name.
infected or risen. Or...
Right? Like, oh my gosh, like, dude, they're zombies. Come on, man.
Just everyone's going to call them zombies. Just call them zombies.
Like, you're not special because you called them runners. Stop.
In massive numbers in urban areas. Why this is happening is entirely unclear, but there seems to be some sort of intelligence at play as they clear the immediate area of uninfected people, and then will move to the closest urban area, even if their rural areas are hundreds of miles away. If there are any uninfected citizens still living in urban areas, you are required to leave effective immediately. To not be mistaken for one of the infected, you are required to take white...
Because now that they said, shoot on sight for zombies, the confusion's gonna happen.
Yeah, now that they've said shoot on sight for zombies, now you can tell that they've made this new ruling in the next tape to have people wearing the white cloth, because it's very clear that at this point, people have been shot and killed as a result of the panic.
Mm-hmm. Why are people saying zombussy? What is wrong with you guys?
People in chat are answered. This is so cool. There's an actual story unfolding. Like, it's neat. I like this. What?
The music.
What about the music?
It's back.
That.
No. Let's give it a spin. Let's give it a spin.
But this was because of Return to Freddy's, right?
I think so. That's when it started.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my gosh.
Wear white, or have any sort of indication that you are, in fact, uninfected. Here are some basic tips to ensure your survival during the evacuation. Avoid making noise while moving so as not to draw attention to yourself. Prefer an all-terrain vehicle with high ground clearance. Some roads are in poor condition and covered in debris with limited access. Bring provisions that can last 2 weeks to overcome the unexpected. Do not use the sewer system to escape. Several bodies were found and the rat population quadrupled in less than a few days. All gun laws are now suspended. It is now allowed for any American over the age of 13 to carry and use any
Well, that's a gun law. Wait a second, no.
That were prohibited
that's a gun law.
Themselves against one or more zombies. Once the situation is back to normal, the government will not keep any records of the weapons you have used.
Oh!
Within 2 weeks, every major United States metropolis centers will be bombed and then cleared by militarized forces to prevent further spread of the VAO disease. Within 2 weeks, every major United States metropolis centers will be bombed and then cleared by militarized forces to prevent further spread of the VAO disease.
Oh boy, what's gonna happen
Currently
now?
fallen.
What?
Warning. The United States federal government has currently fallen. Warning. The United States federal government has currently fallen. All safe zones and evacuation centers are currently inoperable in any form of local government and can be reestablished. States federal government has fallen. Effective immediately, all citizens will be required to keep themselves safe. May God watch over you all.
Okay, where's this going? Got it. Alright, that one was cool. I liked it. It kind of
that was really good.
It was stupid at the end, but I liked it mostly.
I liked the ending.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of it. It felt really tropey, but yeah.
I mean, just like, when you look at it from the perspective of someone in that universe, I feel like the one shred of hope you'd have during that is the fact that there is some kind of system or government that's keeping you safe and actually giving you some kind of rulings. Imagine spending your entire time over the span of months relying on that form of hope and security, only to at the very end just get a message telling you, yeah, the government's fallen, everything's gone now.
It's over,
God help
GG.
you. Like that is literally the one thing you had going for you just ripped away. Like that's scary to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think that video was really good. Kids safety
tips. It was good. Yeah, kids safety tips. Here we go. Okay, so after this, then I think, yep, we're on to Macabre.
We're at the macabre experiment.
These I'm excited for, but that's I could care less about. Let's see. Alright, hey, it could be a banger like the puppet one. Let's see.
The Church of the Future Light presents Fun Safety Tips. After school safety. What do you do when a stranger approaches you? Don't speak to them. Do not
What are
go
the
with them.
effects?
Run away and tell
Yeah,
adults
this ain't
you
a
trust.
puppet show.
What? It changed the aspect ratio? Okay. What are these effects? Currently $2. Imagine return to phrase analog horror series. Don't even
What
say
do you
that.
do when your parents come to pick you up? Is it really your parents? Look for their eyes.
Oh, no.
See the light. Listen to them speak. Do you hear the scratching? Let them take you somewhere fun. Playtime safety. Do not hide in places where you can get trapped. Places like old refrigerators can seal you in. That's no fun. Hide in fun places like the doorway. Keep your mouth open. Do not close your
These
eyes.
VHS effects
Live
are...
inside the doorway. You will have fun. You will laugh and laugh. You will stay.
Yeah, people in chat are right. This feels way more like weird horror than analog horror.
Yeah.
Home safety.
After your parents tuck you in, open your window. Children should not sleep with their windows closed. When you hear the voices, go with them to the doorway. It will be a fun game.
Oh!
Oh, that was cool! What the hell? Oh, that was neat!
Ooh!
What?
That was awesome!
What the hell? That was so cool!
Hi, I see you. That was cool!
What the hell? That was one of the
I wanna
coolest little sequences!
Oh my gosh! That looks so good!
How did they even do that?
Holy!
The whole video was just up until the end where it just like pulled out some like actual really cool scare. Like what?
Yeah. Oh, whoops. I went back. Alright, chat. Now on to the macabre experiment. So, I don't know anything about these, but Ordinarily Average is the one that recommended this. And these are all based on creepypastas. As you can see if I read them out, this one is based on Smile Dog, then Suicide Mouse, then Ben Drowned, which is one of my personal favorites, Jeff the Killer, oh boy, they better do something amazing with that one, and Candle Cove.
Now, I know somebody, it's funny, somebody in chat had actually asked while you were away, if me and you were into, like, old creepypastas, and I was explaining that, like, the reason I saved this one for last, and the reason I put this one on the playlist in full, because these are all the episodes that are currently out, was because me and David both grew up, like, in that era of, like, internet horror with the whole, like, when, like, creepypastas were very popular. So this particular series is one that is covering something that's pretty special. At least to me, pretty special to me.
Yeah, very special to me, yeah.
Because Smile Dog was one of the first pieces of internet horror that really scared me. So seeing analog horror based off of that, I have high hopes. I really hope it's good, because I would love to have a cool analog horror series based on these old creepypastas. But yeah, that's why we saved it for last, and that's why we've got the whole series on here.
The first ones to scare me were Slenderman, Smile Dog, and Jeff the Killer, just because I had a false idea of what it was, and I thought it was like a Freddy Krueger type feel. That's why I was scared of Jeff the Killer. I thought it was like something that invaded your house and killed you while you were sleeping. It was just an average teenager.
Okay,
It was like it'd be like you're sleeping, you wake up, it's beside your bed, kind of thing like that, right?
Right.
That's what I thought it was, so I was scared. But then I read it, and I'm like, it's a teenager. Are you kidding? Like,
it's not even a teenager. He was like 11, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was like young in the story.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was, like a Freddy Krueger type feel. No, he was not at all. So I'm sad about that, because I liked Jeff the Killer for a while, until I found out what he actually was.
I'm really curious to see how an analog horror series can portray such an awful story. Because like Smile Dog, Ben Drowned, and Candle Cove those 3 creepypastas I actually think hold up. They're pretty good. Suicide Mouse was kind of just, you know, a creepy video. There wasn't really too much to say about it. I think it was the inferior Disney creepypasta to Abandoned by Disney, but still potential there for analog horror. But Jeff the Killer? The hell are they gonna do with Jeff the Killer?
I don't know. Yeah, Jeff would have been so much better with your original idea, David.
Actually, yeah, that would have been way cooler.
Like, I picture, like, you'd be sleeping, you'd wake up, and Jeff the Killer would be beside your bed, big carven smile, and just like, just go to sleep. And he would just stare at you until you fell asleep, and then kill you.
Oh, man, that would have been so much cooler.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this.
Here we go. Smile Dog. I am so excited for this.
So, what's your name, boy? My name? Oh, Wyatt. Wyatt Miller. And when did all of this start?
Actual voice acting.
Well, I invited my friends to the campground.
I like Abandoned by Disney. I love Abandoned by Disney. It's one of my favorites.
You know, to go camping. Maybe watch the stars and stuff like that. My friends and I, we haven't exactly been getting along recently. There's things I wish I could take back. Things that maybe they wish they could take back. I thought finally hanging out again could help, but one of my friends, Max, he couldn't make it, or so he said. Interesting. I know he didn't want to come. It's okay. Yeah. We saw a leash on the ground and dried up blood in the dirt. Okay, I saw it. I didn't tell the others. I didn't want them to freak out and want to leave. We were finally together again, you know? So I just forgot about it, I guess. Just moved along. Later that night, I heard distant barking. The others said they didn't hear a thing when I asked them what that was. We all shared a tent.
So he already seen the image by this
I
point?
can't really afford another few with my dead
I
job.
believe so.
In the morning, we just went home. I never really have anything to do but go on my computer, so that's what I did. And I got a message.
Oh, there, okay.
It was from an anonymous user. They sent me a link. I was an idiot for this, but I clicked on it.
Nice one.
And it led me to an image. A haunting, terrible image. It was a dog, but not just any dog. He was smiling.
The Smile Dog.
The dog had
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I immediately thought of the leash and
It's not about the Smile Dog, Spider-Man.
barking. I felt sick and close out of the image. I thought this was some stupid prank, a joke, but God, I don't want to do this anymore.
Send it to someone else, buddy.
Not on my computer, but in my head.
Uh-oh.
I thought I was going insane.
Uh-oh.
I heard spread the image. A raspy, fuzzy
Was it spread the word?
Yeah.
Wasn't that what the actual line was?
I didn't know what to do. White wanted me to spread that horrible photo. It kept talking to me. And I don't know why. I said to my friends, I shouldn't have done it. I really shouldn't have. I'm responsible for their murder.
Oh.
We can continue tomorrow, Wyatt. Get some rest.
Oh.
Hi!
Oh, that's...
Wow. Okay, what? Why have we got a cartoon? Really? Come on.
The dog, the doggy.
Okay.
Cheapy doggy.
Ow. Ow! Stop it!
Why are you doing this?
Stop! Don't do it again. Okay, there you go.
This is a real Skinamarink type beat.
And the hardest bosses have tinnitus? True. washed out. Okay. Sounds like tapping, not like water. It's okay. Kind of got a rhythm, yeah. Nice one.
Stupid dog.
Stupid dog. Oh, that doesn't make any sense.
You questioning the reality of a cartoon?
Yep.
Okay, just had to make sure.
Yep. Oh my gosh!
The origin story of Smile Dog says timeless.
This is where he comes from.
One bad night.
Wow! Why?
Please, just stop with this.
Hi. What if, dude?
Oh, come on.
What? Ow!
You know the Roblox game we were playing the other night, just called like The Intruder?
Yeah.
He looks like him.
He does. Oh my! Stop it! Ow! Oh! Are they just using the creepypasta as a set piece for their own story?
I think that's what's going on.
Oh.
Watch it be that like that's some kind of anomalous entity that's like connecting all the creepypastas together, like he's creating them or something.
Come on, I hope that's not it.
I was having the most wonderful dream.
Oh, okay.
What is this?
This
What
is
is
just
this
reminding
called
me
again?
of Harmony and
Smile
Horror.
Dog, where I saw for the first 2 minutes.
In my dream, there is no day. Everything is peaceful. Everything is warm. I can't help but smile.
Okay, Smile Dog's back. Okay. Good. We've got the insanity feel of Smile Dog's what he does. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm liking this. Okay. This is actually decent.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're bringing it back.
She feels like the source material.
We're bringing it back. Source material. Bringing it back. What's the dog of hair? This is one of the Smile Dog pictures. This is like not like a new thing. This is spread the image. I wish it would spread the word. That's what it says, but whatever.
Yeah.
What?
Oh.
Hi.
Oh, okay.
Sweet dreams, Sadie.
Sweet dreams, Sadie.
Small Dog didn't kill people though. That's after White's interview, the man was interested in seeing the image. Oh, buddy. Was previously told not to look at it or he would be killed. That's not what happens, though. Small Dog doesn't kill. Like, directly.
Yeah, I was under the impression, didn't Smile Dog just drive people to, like, you know...
He drove them to suicide if they didn't spread the word.
Right, yeah, that's what I was under the impression the story was.
That's what it was, yeah.
It was either you spread the word and, you know, free yourself of it, or he keeps just, like, tormenting you until you are driven to insanity.
Yeah. If it's doing its own take on Smile Dog, that's fine, yeah. But it feels like they're just, like, misinformed.
Yeah, and then there's the whole spread the image, but I know for a fact it was spread the word.
Yeah. So what happens when everyone knows? Well, that's impossible because not everyone could ever know at one time.
Yeah.
That's impossible. His audio videos are better? Okay. He opened the image. Oh no. No.
Dumbass.
Idiot. He was found dead 2 days later. Yeah, okay. Shocker.
You know, I've always wondered with Smile Dog, because there's the two variations of the image. Oh.
Let's check this out. What is this?
George Floyd?
Oh, see the picture. I
so
see.
you can look at the picture.
Gotcha. Cool. Okay.
That's really neat.
Neato. Like that. Okay, cool. Anyways, moving on. Alright.
You know, I was gonna say, I always wondered, what is up with the two versions of the Smile Dog image? Are they supposed to both be, like, versions of the same image? Were they created by different people? Is it supposed to be, like, the image gets more distorted and scary looking after you looked at it?
I'm not sure.
I always wondered what was up with the two different interpretations of Smile Dog.
Yeah, not sure. But, chat, just a trigger warning for this specifically. Suicide mouse, obviously. That's the whole deal with this. So, you know, trigger warning for that.
Mm-hmm.
The whole idea behind this thing is that it makes you kill yourself, so.
Yeah,
Alright.
Bill Suicide Mouse.
I really like Suicide Mouse back when it first kind of became a thing.
I did too. I just have a really strong soft spot for like the Disney-inspired creepypastas because Abandoned by Disney was my favorite and still is my favorite.
My favorite's always still gonna be Slenderman, but
of course, yes.
Abandoned by Disney is probably my second favorite. Yeah, I love Abandoned by Disney.
Abandoned by
much.
Disney. Abandoned by Disney and Room Zero. Those two stories are just wonderfully made. They have really good atmosphere to them. Really, really creepy stories. Room Zero especially. That one really freaks me out.
I've mentioned this before. I was working with a guy to make a indie game of Abandoned by Disney called Mowgli's Palace, and it got canceled due to just to like not to say exactly why because it's personal, but just because it was not getting worked on. Best thing to say is like people were not like lack of motivation. Not for me. I was doing a lot of stuff for it, but just I was pumping in assets and nothing was happening, so it kind of fell apart. But it was going to be really cool because the whole idea is that you're locked in Mowgli's Palace and this thing is walking around trying to find you and it's completely blind, so you have to stay quiet the whole time.
Right.
And then we had this whole sequence with like Room Zero at the end and stuff. It was super cool, and I'm sad we didn't ever got to like see it complete. Maybe someday, because we had a demo idea for like a demo loopable minigame, right?
Right.
To show off the concepts, and I still might actually get someone to help code that because it's a really small game, it's really simple. But I think it'd be really cool. I think that'd be really neat. Yeah.
I love any media
like
related
like
to
holding
like
your
Room
breath
Zero.
mechanic kind of thing.
Yeah, that would be really neat. I loved it whenever that was done in friggin' It Steals.
Yeah. All right, here we go. This case includes mention of death, suicide. Yep, there it is. It's not for the faint of heart. Well, good thing I'm invincible. If you happen to stumble across this private file, delete it immediately. No. Yeah, hold on. Private file, you say? Yeah, real private. Real private. Anyways. Real private.
Come on, David! Immersion!
The first person of interest is Diana Cooper. Okay. What do you think an analog horror mystery that Trevor Henderson would be? That would be peak.
That would be really good.
Chainmail Chase? I've never heard Chainmail Chasers.
Neither have I.
Aww.
At least this one makes sense to have these cartoons.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I actually watched this whole cartoon.
Oh, did you watch the whole thing?
Yep. I really like old Mickey Mouse cartoons. I watched a lot of them.
They're fun. Yep. Actual Batman intro.
I'm trying to remember. I think this was also the one that was used in the remake of Mandela Volume 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was used for a really cool purpose in that video too.
Oh, nice. No, Mickey, run!
This episode was so good. He's just in a little haunted house.
And the intruder's back. Oh man.
Stop terrorizing poor Mickey!
What are you doing? Stop!
Yep, this was the one that was used in
Yeah,
Volume
I
1.
recognize this now, yeah. I recognize it.
Oh, leave him alone, Clyde!
No! Don't do it! He's got the face. Yep, I knew it. I knew it.
You know,
yeah, everyone's saying
seeing
chainmail
how-
chasers. I'll look into it. Yes, what were you saying?
I was gonna say I can't find myself really being super interested in that scare because like Volume 1 of Mandela Catalog, the remake, had a way better use of that scene with that exact clip. like that reveal.
Yeah, it was made before this. Yeah, it's not just copied it.
Yeah. I was not saying they copied it.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just the fact that I've seen that clip used in analog horror more effectively. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, I was just verifying it. Lee Curtis. Spooky, scary skeletons.
Oh man, I want to watch that cartoon again. I love that cartoon.
Mickey should have answered the knocking at his doors and windows.
Mickey should have just ignored them.
Poor guy. I know you're excited for the show to premiere, sweetie. I'll be home right after, and you can tell me about how it was. I love you. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, got it. Thanks, Mickey. Thank you. Thank you. Got it. Yeah, I got the point. Thank you.
Mickey, what the hell?
Mickey,
man?
why'd you do that, man? Hi. Bro, I'm dead. Oh, here it is.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Man, I used to find this music terrifying before Uncanny Mr. Incredible existed.
True. Yes, with the skull. Yeah, bro, I'm dead. Bad to the bone, please. Oh my gosh. I don't like the version of Suicide Mouse. I like the Suicide Mouse that's like just like him, like hands behind his back, just walking.
Yeah.
I don't like this one.
Wasn't it the whole thing though that throughout the creepypasta, like, you know, his walking gets more staggered and he starts to, like, you know, seem more unstable?
Yeah.
Like that's just the beginning of it?
Yeah. This is a different one. This is where he's like scared and stuff. I know like people make multiple versions of it, like, you know.
Yeah. I do agree though, the one where he's got his arms behind his back is like the best version of it.
Like is they used it in like in Five Nights at Treasure Island, which I really liked.
Yes, and Five Nights at Treasure Island's version of Suicide Mouse is my absolute favorite.
It's so good.
I think Mortimer in that game is like the coolest Easter egg of any FNAF fan game I've played. It's part of the reason why that's like my favorite fan game of all time.
It's so good. Oh, wait until Steamboat Willie making a public domain? That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Disney's gonna find some kind of loophole for that.
Yeah, there's a loophole. Just buy it again. Like literally after 100 years, the copyright gets freed and anyone can buy it. If they want to spend the money to buy it, like buy it, sorry, not anyone can buy it. Anyone can use it, but if the company who made it wants it back, they can pay it back to the government and they can take it back. If I remember correctly, I think that's it. And Mickey should have run out, I think 10 years ago.
Yeah, Mickey should be public
At least Steamboat Willie should have run out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steamboat Willie should have run out. And so Disney spends money, gives it to the government to keep it. And it's very expensive to keep a copyright like that. It is so expensive. So
yeah, they're gonna be willing to pay it though. They're not gonna let Mickey become public domain. There's no way in hell.
Yeah, never. Yeah, we don't happen to Winnie the Pooh, yeah. Winnie the Pooh in public domain, because Disney doesn't really use that character anymore, so it didn't matter. But Mickey's used everywhere still.
Isn't it that you're not allowed to use Disney's version of Winnie still, though?
Yeah, just like, Disney's particular, they still own it. Like, you cannot use the art in the same... Well, no, you kinda can. It's weird. You can't try to imitate what they did, but you can use all their concepts. But you can't just go out and start making new Winnie the Pooh episodes. You can't do that.
Yeah. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah, but like you could like in the movie, like I know I watched Elvis the Aliens video in the movie, and they had like drawings right of and the same art style. You can do that as long as you're not trying to make it again, kind of thing.
Yeah,
make profit off it, kind of thing. That's the idea.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, the red shirt. The red shirt. You show like just it gets weird. Just you want to be. You just have to be really careful with it. Yeah, You can't give him the red shirt. Yeah. All the character names are public domain. The designs are public domain from the book. Christopher Robin's public domain. But the red shirt, stuff like the red shirt mainly is copyright stuff because that is a special design from Disney. Hi. Why do you look weird? You look like a Pixar character.
It is kind of funny. He's built like Linguini from Ratatouille.
Yeah, like that is not a human. Why the long face? Tom Holland's been Pixar-fied. What? Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
I like hearing it in the background. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too.
Hi.
Mickey?
Hi, Mickey.
Mickey, why are you looking at me through the peephole?
What are you doing there, man? What are you doing there, man?
Imagine you look through the peephole at like your house and you just see that looking back at you.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Actual Walton Falls moment. Holy.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is very Walton Falls. It's the scary Suicide Mouse video.
Oh man. Is that it? Nope, not quite. Oh, we're almost out of it.
Oh, those old Mickey Mouse.
I love
costumes.
those things. They're so creepy.
Those costumes were what I based Klaus off of whenever I made him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was based off those old creepy Mickey Mouse costumes when I first conceptualized them.
That's cool.
Because they freaked me out.
Yeah, no, they are really freaky. Guess what, Diane? I got the film we needed. Took. Huh? Okay. It's rare, you know. Bought it off some shady company. They recreated the cartoon on their own. They said, pretty impressive, honestly. Looked pretty legit to me. I'm sure the boss won't notice. Just don't let him know about where I got it, right? He's gonna be so glad we managed to film this. Or finish this. Oh, hi. Cool.
Okay.
Alright. Well, that was kind of mid, but that was fine. Ben drowned. Now,
just okay.
if this... Oh my gosh, I keep clicking back. If this is a letdown, I am going to be so sad. Because I love Ben Drowned is
this one
freaky.
in particular. This one and Candle Cove are the two that I hope are the best.
Yeah. I really, really, really hope this one's good, man. I think Chainmail Chases the Smile Dog and Chef's Kill way better than time. Yeah, we'll look at it, yeah.
I was familiar with the game and remembered playing it at my friend's house. I thought I could try and beat it on my own. Sure, it was a used copy, but it was
Please bring the old man in. Bring the old man in, please.
People would sell it for over-the-top prices everywhere I looked, and that's not really worth it. It's just a game. Just a game. Okay, I didn't expect to feel haunted, creeped out. I wanted to have a fun time, but everywhere I went, it followed me. It looked a lot like Gwyn, but
I love it. I love that statue so much.
That statue's so creepy.
I thought the game had glitched or something. When I would try to move, it would follow me.
The mindset that's just a kid. Yeah, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it.
Such a weak mindset.
This was only happening to me.
What's the scariest Nintendo thing you've seen? This. It's this. Absolutely, it's this. Like this thing this thing horrified me for months.
Yeah, Ben Drowned's about as creepy as it gets when it comes to like Nintendo creepypastas and horror stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to beat one of the bosses in the game. He would just...
We're turning creepypastas into generic analog horror monsters. Yeah, I don't like that at all.
I didn't understand.
Bowser up there, okay.
I wanted to turn it off, but at the same time, I couldn't. I felt full of dread hearing the distorted music playing everywhere I went, but I also felt intrigued.
The fact like Ben Drowned actually had accompanying gameplay was always something I loved.
Right?
Like, there was so much thought put into it. Oh, it's so creepy.
You put the smile on my face. I love this so much.
I love Ben Drowned.
It's so creepy. Oh my gosh. Did they straight up steal the Ben Drowned? This is Ben Drowned. What do you mean? This is a analog horror based on Ben Drowned. Of course they're going to use Ben Drowned footage.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's somebody explaining the story of, like, what happened to them when playing, like, the Majora's Mask game that was haunted. It's to be expected that they're going to use some of the footage.
Yeah. Crimson, I think with the $2, Arc 3 of Ben Drowned gets wild. True.
Yeah.
It's been Ben Drowned footage because that's what it is. There's not that much you can do. It's a game. Like,
we're also like we're like less than halfway through the video too.
Yeah, there's lots of time left. Like, it's a game. How much can you really do with it? Such a ripoff of Mario 64, true.
Honestly.
Broke up FNAF 6! They give Ben stupid realistic, I think we're so pissed. I will be too. Oh, I love it. This is the hopelessness of it. Again and again. Same result every time. Oh, what's this? What?
Oh, what the?
Is that Ben?
That's supposed to be Ben?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Song of Time? Yeah. Yeah, it was. I mean, it works really well for this. You can't run. Oh, I love the Happy Mask salesman.
I love him too.
Oh, hi. Father? Father, it's me, Michael.
It's me, Michael. I did it. Nintendo.
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 Nintendo. Oh, what's the... Oh, right, the Your Turn! I remember that! Yeah, Your Turn!
Yes, yes.
Right! I remember Your Turn. Oh, come on. I saw that. I can see that right there.
Do you remember in, like, Ben Drowned, whenever they, in the story, they talked to, like, a chatbot, and it talked about Ben, and then a bunch of people started, after seeing the creepypasta, saying that, like, bringing up Ben to the chatbot, and it actually trained the chatbot to say that Ben drowned.
Yeah.
So that when people then talk to the chatbot later, it would actually seem like the creepypasta was real.
Oh my gosh, that's cool.
I think that's the part of, like, the Ben drowned creepypasta that I found the creepiest, is just the fact that, like, people were able to actually train Cleverbot to say what it does in the creepypasta when people tried it, because enough people tried it.
Oh, man. That's
like,
cool.
Ben Drowned was something else, man.
It really was.
Like, holy crap.
Sonic.exe crawls so this could run.
Sonic.exe, like, barely even did that.
It stumbled.
Sonic.exe rolled over in its sleep so that this could run a marathon.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's the freaky Shadow Man.
Oh, man. Nintendo. There's the Ben. Yep, there's the Ben file.
Yep.
It's a repeating character, so epic, such linear storytelling. Wow.
Wow, it's so cool.
Sonic.exe faceplant and went into a coma so Ben Drown could discover the secrets of the universe. Oh,
this is obviously a shipwrecked reference.
Honestly,
yeah,
though.
honestly.
I love just like the failed files. Yeah, like the finished file. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is creepy. I love that.
The problem with this is that they just stole the Ben Drown footage, added a VHS filter and shader, and called it. I will say, yeah, a lot of the original additions in this just makes Ben Drown worse.
Uh-huh. But it's
like,
still fun to watch.
Yeah, it's cool just revisiting the Ben Drown stuff and reminiscing about it. And I think like the conversation at the start was pretty cool. How like the person describing what happened during the game then transitioned into the game itself.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, for the most part, this is just kind of a retelling of Ben Drown, but with weird stuff added in that kind of takes away from it.
Yeah. What? They did it.
Oh my god, somebody had literally said,
yeah,
I swear to god, if they give him the Hyperrealistic eyes.
Gosh, they did. Okay.
You know, I'm gonna ask a genuine question when it comes to those types of scenes. Whenever you have those moments where, like, you know, creepy character directly talks to the viewer and says stuff like, I can't breathe, I'm trapped inside this thing, has that ever actually scared you?
Nope.
Never. Okay, yeah, it's never scared me either. That is the one trope I have seen in, like, internet horror since the beginning of time, where they're like, I am trapped in the machine, please free me, I walk on chains. Like, I have seen that trope so commonly, and it has never scared me.
Yeah.
Some series I really like do it too, and it's like, those are like the weakest parts of those episodes to me, is when they do that, because it never scares me. Ever.
Yeah. It was so much better if it was just a statue, no music or subtle music, with no text. Yep.
Yeah, because, like, it immediately takes me out of it, because it feels less like it's trying to legitimately be scary, and it feels more like it's just trying to be cryptic and convey some kind of mystery for you to theorize every single time.
Yeah, it's like it gets boring. Like
it's just boring, and it feels like it's almost like theory bait anytime I see it, and it's never scary. I just do not like that trope in any form of horror. And that's not even to criticize people who've done it, because I've seen it so frequently in competent works of horror. It's just a trope I never liked.
Yeah. Android's peaceful? Yeah, I'm sure you do, buddy. Yep.
Yeah, like, this kind of stuff never scares me at all.
What? What? It's the same face. How can you wreck something like that? How can you... That's actually impressive to actually wreck something like that. Yeah, oh, I don't even care. That's just, that's probably gonna be Ben drowning. Yeah, shocker. Okay, whatever. All right. Jeff the Killer. Here we go. They wrecked Ben drowned. I am upset. All right.
This is the one I'm most curious about because Ben drowned, Smile Dog, Suicide Mouse. Those are, you know, like creepypastas that are kind of worth a damn. Jeff the Killer's awful, like really bad.
Yep.
So how are they gonna do that?
I have no idea.
That's what I'm really curious about.
Here we go.
Somebody said, "Watch this be actually good."
Yeah.
What?
It's been a while.
It's
been so long.
long.
Whatever you see during the investigation must remain private and cannot be shared to the public. Okay. Or whatever you see during the investigation.
Okay.
Okay, good to know.
Notice that this is not VHS anymore.
Yeah, you've been warned. Yeah, it's not VHS, you're right. The following is a phone call from Rowan Withers that was recorded for our investigation. So, they're trying to tie together all these creepypastas into a world, which I like, but they're doing it terribly.
Yeah, like they're trying to pull together all these creepypastas into one universe and have them be like some interconnected thing where presumably they were all created by this like experiment and by this entity. But it just doesn't feel like the execution is there to tie them together.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. It's really weird.
If this was like a SCP thing where instead of them creating it, they were investigating them, that'd be better.
Yeah, I think it would have been cool if this was an anthology, and the one thread that connects all these creepypastas together is the person investigating them.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be a really cool thing for it.
Yeah. Could we have the puppets back? True.
Oh, man.
Truing. Oh my gosh. My brother in Christ, what are you saying? Can you do stupid?
Come on.
Flatten you.
Hit you with a shovel.
Oh my gosh. Why the long face? Sleep? No? Meh. It's cool, I guess.
You know,
it's alright.
I think it's scarier than the original Jeff the Killer image.
Yeah, true. I'm sorry. This is a dumb interaction, and I love it. I love it. Okay, don't take it the wrong way. I love it because instead of the person acting so scared of them, right? This Rowan guy is just, so tough. Little nerd. Come in here, fight me. And he's like, no, I don't want to.
I know.
No.
Freaking Rowan over here like, bitch, I know you're a kid.
Like, oh my gosh. Rowan is actually winning this right now. He's like, come in and fight me. No. Why not? I don't want to.
Come on.
I don't want you.
I know you're like.
I don't want to go inside. You come inside. No.
You're like 12. Come on.
You're trying to kill me. You come in here. No. Okay, let's stay out there.
Oh, no.
Okay. I'm sorry. Can't you come in? Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean nuh-uh?
The video just ends with Jeff walking away sadly.
Oh man. Oh.
What? Hi? What are you? Oh, he's got a gun.
Get him! Get him! What?
Well, did he actually just shoot and kill Jeff?
When?
Oh, never mind, L.
Oh, this is actually interesting. Okay, if this is going the way I think it is Jeff the Killer not an actual killer? Is it an illness that makes you like a schizo illness almost?
So, like, something that turns you into Jeff the Killer?
No. It makes someone see you as a killer.
Oh.
That would be cool. I'm willing to bet that's not it, because, you know, but that would be cool. That'd be really cool.
That would legitimately be a way cooler thing than what Jeff the Killer actually is.
Is that Jeff the Killer is not an actual killer. It's a hallucination, an illness that other people get, that they see their friends and people that they are close to think they're going to kill them.
Yeah, if that's the direction they go, that's actually really cool. That is legitimately cool.
Mm-hmm.
And your father.
So I'm thinking, the way that, so that phone call, right? If this is the case, if I am right, and I've just completely read this series like a newspaper, I'm thinking that was a normal phone call, but this illness was making him see it in the wrong way.
Okay.
Like, he's like, no, outside, but I'm outside. What do you mean? He's like, well, can't you come in? No, I need you out here. I'm like, you know, yard work or something like that.
Oh, man, I really hope that's what it is.
Ah, I would hope so. Man, that'd be cool. They will both live. Okay. We know the fact that Priest absolutely had donned the new day scheme for Majora's Mask. It was Majora's Mask. Ben Drowned is Majora's Mask. That's the whole idea. It's a haunted copy of Majora's Mask. Of course it's gonna have it in there.
Can't believe the Majora's Mask episode had Majora's Mask footage in it.
I cannot believe it.
Yeah, really rubbing it in.
Alright, wow, okay. Cabaret attendance check.
Okay, this looks like it's actually being written on like a... I like that tip. Oh.
What in the world?
I was gonna say, I like the fact that they actually replicated the warping of like a computer monitor.
Mm-hmm. Current state in containment. SCP? What is this? Dakota Norman, the Abomination. What in the world?
Is that the Poop Man?
It's the stinky poop man. Current state in containment. Oh!
Eyeless Jack!
Oh! Okay, if that's what they're doing, I'm seeing in containment. I'm liking where this is going. SCP creepypastas, that is cool. This is cool. Please don't fumble it. Slenderman, please. Okay, I'll take that. Okay. That's fine. All right, Slenderman. Come on.
I picture Slender Man being like the Thanos of this universe.
Yeah, honestly. Come on.
That.
How did you make something worse than the original image?
I am actually floored at the fact that that is somehow a worse Jeff the Killer design.
I want to give him a hug.
He just looks like a friendly little guy.
He's so chubby, you could pull his cheeks and they'd probably bounce like elastics.
He's built like a chipmunk.
He looks like Sherma. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Current state, escape. Oh, come on. Wow, I'm scared. Shiver me timbers. Is it supposed to be scary? He's right behind me! No, he's
not. Got a little bit closer.
We gonna kiss, bro? Pucker up.
Bro got no lips no more.
Oh, so the PNG's getting closer. Oh.
Oh, it would actually be cool to get some kind of viral footage.
Isn't that the stuff that Wolverine's claws are made out of?
Is it? Wait.
No, it's adamantium. It's adamantium that he's made of.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought poison was just it.
What? What?
The microbes?
Huh? Okay.
Never. Let. Kinda too late for that.
Yeah, a little late, buddy. So it said Jeff the Killer was contained, so how is Jeff the Killer not contained?
Yeah, how did the actual, like, child serial killer just break out of containment?
The one that probably has the least powers of all of them.
The one who is the least supernatural and has the least powers is the one who broke out. He used a spoon. You know what? I think that's it.
Yep, makes sense.
I think that's the one.
Yep, whatever. Move on. Oh my gosh. Oh! What? Entering our facility, you are held responsible for any inconvenience caused by your foolishness or inability to handle our work environment. Please refer to the instructional guide handbook for more information. We thank you for taking part in this wonderful facility and look forward to seeing how you positively impact our company. Please note that any sign of disobedience may result in immediate experimentation or punishment. We will not tolerate misbehavior during work hours. Okay. That's super cool, dude. Rowan Wooders was arrested for murder. Cool. Okay. And Candle Cove.
The final video in the entire watch party playlist.
Here we go.
20 out of 20.
Here we go. I love how you calculate it out to be an hour and a half. We have spent 3 hours paused.
I know. I know. That's why I figured. That's why I stopped after 20, because I figured the amount of content we had would be more than enough, because you and I like to talk.
Yeah.
I figured it would be a good amount of content.
Yeah. Okay, let me back up. What does that say? Candle Cove seemed to be a television show that many children recalled watching as children. Some people share very fond memories of the show, while others stay haunted by it. I never really cared about Candle Cove creepypasta. It never really caught my attention.
Candle Cove is like my second favorite.
Did you watch the Mandela magazine? Did I?
I did.
I'm not sure if I did or not. Jennifer Walters. That is a superhero name. No, Jessica Walters is a superhero name.
Yeah, you mixed them up.
Yeah,
Close enough.
Jessica Walters. Who's Jessica Walters again? Who is that again? Is that Spider-Woman?
Let me remind myself.
Who is it again?
Wait a minute. Wait, no. You're right. Actually, we know her name is Jennifer Walters. She's She-Hulk.
Oh, right.
It is,
okay.
It is
Jennifer.
Walters. Yeah, no, that is literally just She-Hulk.
It's gonna make it so much better. Oh my gosh.
Well, we are now headcanoning this. She-Hulk watched Candle Cove.
Yep.
Which implies that the MCU exists in this creepypasta universe.
Yep.
Which means we could get the Avengers fighting Slenderman. We could get that.
Oh my gosh. That is so funny.
I know where Phase 4 is going.
Okay, it was bizarre, freaked me out. What else was you watching? You could tell me there was Candle Cove and how much you love the show. I never saw it, just static, so creepy. I appreciate reaching out to me, although you're anonymous. Okay, cool. Yeah, great. Okay, wonderful. Moving on. Holy crap, I forgot about that. I believe the show ran for a while, but ended around when I started watching it, so probably around 7 or so at the time. Men's was a blast from the past. I remember coming home from school and watching it until my dad came home from work at 6. Good times. I was always scared of that skeleton, though. I had nightmares about that thing. Oh, boy.
The Skin Taker.
What?
That was his name. His name was the Skin Taker.
Fun. the skeleton for the main villain of the show. I think it was a skin taker. I don't remember clearly because my older sister made up this stupid thing of saying he would come into my room and steal my skin if I went to bed late. Oh my gosh, that's messed up, dude.
He had a cape and hat made of skin.
Thanos hopes the creepypastas defeat the Avengers. What did he look like? Well, he was long and he had a white face and being abandoned to the macabre lab. Samson had found a broken vial. The vial seemed to contain a liquid with particles of Barney 7, a microbe that only affects young children and adolescents. It ignores most parts of the body until it moves up towards the brain, where it begins to take effect. Of course it is.
Oh, are you gonna try and explain freaking Candle Cove through science?
Hallucination allows the effect to feel more attentive and awake than usual, prior to watch the show, normally staying up late at night. Those dealing with the effects of these microbes are not considered macabres, and considering they are still mostly sane. Once it takes full effect... What?
So, a fungus was making you hallucinate Candle Cove. That is, you're adding a scientific explanation for what was supposed to be this creepy supernatural story with no explanation.
Of course. This whole series is saying all creepypastas with some fungus disease thing. It's stupid.
Oh, Gaming Age brings up the fact that Candle Cove got a TV adaptation called Channel Zero. I love that show. I watched it.
Why is Gaming Age not a mod? There we go. Fix that. Let's go back by accident?
Maybe you did?
I think I did. Okay, fine. Okay. Candle Cove.
Laughing stock. That's one whale of a storm. We better run and hide.
Behave! Oh, look! It's Bravery Cave! You have to go inside! You have to go inside! You have to go inside! You have to go inside!
Okay, we got it.
You have
Okay,
to
got it.
go
Yep, we got it.
inside.
Oh my gosh, not you again.
Yeah, I was watching that.
Oh, yes, you are. You just don't know it yet. You have to go inside.
I'm scared, Laughing Stock. There's something in there.
There sure is, Pirate Percy. Don't you want some treasure?
Sure.
Well then, you have to go
I like this. This is pretty creepy.
inside.
That through inside thing I like. That does sound kind of creepy. Is this actually Lazy Town?
This
Because this is actually
no,
this is pretty creepy the way this is done.
This is a rip from the actual like Candle Cove. The actual like Candle Cove. I believe it is the version from Channel Zero actually.
Oh.
Wait,
Where do they have to go? Outside.
Yeah, it is the version of Candle Cove that was used in Channel Zero.
Gotcha. I like that.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Percy!
Percy.
Percy. It will all be over soon. I take a break for a second. Alright, cup of coffee, quick drink, and we're back.
Alright, okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I am.
Get out? No. Neither are you, Percy. What's going on? Not anymore. Ah! What is this? Criminal. I miss you.
And so brings an end to macabre experiments.
Wow, that was a letdown.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. I'm very disappointed by macabre experiment.
That sucked. I'm gonna be real. That sucked.
I feel like it had a lot of potential. The world is trying to set up an interconnected anthology series about a bunch of different, like creepypasta characters. There's a lot of potential there for a lot of cool things you could do, but it feels like it just executed it in the most boring way you could have, and a lot of the stuff it added to those pre-established stories just kind of took away from them.
Yeah, it was just a absolute boatload of nothing.
Yeah, like, the Smile Dog one was just 90% of a cartoon. Suicide Mouse was just... I don't know how to describe that one. It was just a lot of, like, cartoon footage with scary sounds playing over it with nothing really happening. Vendron was 90% just the game. Jeff the Killer, I'm super confused by.
Yeah, that one was just like, okay. Like, I thought there was a cool thing going, and then there just wasn't. So...
Yeah, it was establishing a cool idea, but then it didn't really go anywhere.
Like, nothing happened with it, so whatever. But yeah, anyways, that was Analog Horror Watch Party number 2.
Woo!
I want to say again, everyone, to all the creators of this, obviously, no hate towards them, obviously. They're doing their thing, it does not affect me, but I am a content creator. I have the right to judge things. As I am on the internet, I can say what I want. And I will say, a lot of these, pretty trash. And that's not saying that people have no potential. That just wasn't good. It was not engaging, it didn't feel real, I didn't feel scared at all, it was annoying, I turned a few of them down. Yeah. But, for 2 in particular, Dark Mind, and what was her name?
White Stag Education.
They are talented, and I really am excited to see what they do next. I will be following both of them very closely. They're both super talented. I am so excited. But anyways, everyone, thank you all for joining us for Analog Horror Watch Party number 2. Maybe a third one sometime. Who knows? Oh my gosh.
I can get the list.
Maybe an expanded co-host list too. Maybe. Oh my gosh. That'd be crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh my god, that'd be crazy.
It would be. But anyways, thank you for joining me today. You know what? Today we're not doing the classic outro. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna go with this music. I think this is a good way to end it. This is a special stream. We'll make it special. All right. So, everyone, if you enjoyed the stream, join the Discord down below. Hit the sub button and follow me on Twitter if you really want to. If you want to. If you want to see the stupid stuff I say, and also, you probably are already, but follow this guy right here. Follow him too. He makes cool stuff.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Yeah, you. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Go watch the new zombie video. Watch the new zombie movies video the Pastor just put up. It's great.
Yes.
You're gonna love it.
That would be greatly appreciated. That one was a lot of fun to make. We put a lot of work into that one. Everyone involved with it.
Yeah, it's awesome. See, I see David very sharp. A smaller YouTuber. Yeah, look at this little guy. Look at him. Just starting out. Just starting out. But well, speaking of little guy, go buy the plush.
Go buy it.
Go buy it. Go buy it.
Go buy my little guy.
Go buy it.
He's sold a lot so far, and it's because he's real cute.
Yeah.
He's real sweet.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Go buy the
in
plush. Go buy it. Shipping in October. Go buy. All right. Goodbye.
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 Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.